Hi, welcome back to the stream. So, this is episode 46 if I'm not mistaken, and the goal for this episode, I guess, is to go through the next 3 weeks, which, some people would do off stream, but I'd rather not. That said, we will probably not have any matches, and, we might just go into detail about this or that, have a look at the stuff, have a look at loanees, the usual. So, seen from that perspective, I'm not even sure if we will progress that fast. We'll see. First of all, though, let's have a look at the previous match. To be fair, I did have a look for 5 to 10 minutes into some stuff prior to the stream. Haven't made up my mind about anything yet. So, first of all, I had a look at the data hub and, last match was fine. This is probably information overload for now. Here we go. So we won that match by by 2 goals, but we were better overall. We were somewhat lucky. 2 of those were set pieces, so I'm happy with that effect. Overall, we were the better team, but we could be better. Passing was alright, but not great. You can in particular see that with Negro. He wasn't well connected to the rest of them. And the opposition had great passing between Iqbal and Nugra. Looking at Nugra, that's somewhat surprising. We probably should have stopped that. And, looking at Iqbal, I think he was the one that we tried to mark tightly. That didn't work. Off the ball movement 7 to 11 apparently is too much for that. So there's a lesson learned here. I also want to look into this. If you look at the passing of our match against Madura United, it's horrible. Everywhere. And their passing was fantastic and we didn't stop it. So I have a hard time coming up with a solution to that. There was also, if we look at the last 5 matches, it clearly says here Simon Owen lost possession more than any other player. Okay, so that's due to the ball distribution though. It's not due to his horrible passing. That is horrible too. It isn't. He has 8 points. 8 points? 9 points? 9 points of passing. That's not that bad. But if I didn't look into this yet. Let's have a look at the last match, maybe. This will take ages. But I expect his passing to be bad once he plays long balls towards the striker. Which is part of the tactic, to be fair. It gives us a chance to score on the counter-attack. And works from time to time. So, yeah, see. The unsuccessful passes and lost possession is not that important, I think, is it? Okay, that's just the position he was in. But in most of these cases, it were long balls. This looks like this is all ball distribution. And if we look at the ones completed, there's quite a few shorter ones, but also a few longer ones. Now, the question is, if we retain possession a little bit more here, will the long ball just be played by the central defenders instead? And I don't have an answer to this, I just don't know. In the match against Madura, wait here, load that first. I should look into this analysis way more anyway. Looking at his performance here. There's a picture. The received passes I don't care much about. Lost possession, yeah, that's great with the bubbles and all, but doesn't matter much. This is where he claimed the ball. I'm really interested in these. So all of the long balls basically went away. No, all the balls that went away were long balls. The ones that were completed, though, some of them were long balls. Most of them were short passes. Well, it's 50-50 at best. So, ball distribution was rubbish in that match. That's part of the story. Let's have a look at yet another match. I'll go through a few of those and see if there's, well, it certainly will probably hold merit, given that the aggregate result was to instruct him to pass shorter, which we can't, by the way. It's just not possible. But there we go. Same here, forget about that. This looks like some of the long balls have been successful. It also looks like there's no problem with the short passing with him. So, seen from that perspective, maybe ball distribution to go towards target man is a really bad idea. Maybe we should encourage him to roll it out, pass it short, something along the lines. His throwing is 8, his kicking is 7, so I guess his throwing is better than his kicking. That said, still, I think rolling it out is probably the best choice for him. On the other hand, the defenders aren't much better with their passing. Their passing is absolutely horrible, come to think of it. So we'll need to go towards somebody that can pass, and that's a playmaker. We'll try to do something like this in future matches. Hopefully that helps with possession, and it might still keep up the pace on an acceptable level. Because, well, not Negrora in particular, but with Tabuni. I think Tabuni dictates tempo. No, he does. Yeah, he does. Here we go. I just thought I remembered. Yeah, I misremembered, but I didn't. So he will still pick up the pace if he thinks it's appropriate. And he definitely has the skill level to, you know, find an appropriate target for all of this. Also, the off-the-ball movement is coming out of the ditches. Somewhat. Yeah, if we can improve his off-the-ball movement by a little bit, we'll probably be fine with him. So that's Owen. Yeah, so much for Owen and his last match. Training performance has been fine so far. I think didn't pop up recently though, so we'll just wait to judge the training performances and all. We should probably comment on the individual performances in the last match. How long ago was this? Quite a few days ago. I'm not sure if I did this morning, so let's have a look at it now. So Simon Owen conceded a goal in the end. I'm not very excited by the passing either. Could have saved that one, so we'll tell him. Alright. He doesn't like being criticized all too much. We'll praise his conduct instead. It's an easy win for him, given that, well, he didn't get any cards just yet. And overall he trains well, so I don't know. It's all good. His form is alright, but he needs to be a little bit better to be in the first team, I think. I have a hard time criticizing that right now, but I think we can try. Alright, he thinks he can do better. Fantastic. Let's talk to Abdullah too. So, same here, we'll talk about his training after the week's done. 43 out of 49 passes is decent. The rest of the performance isn't. So, we'll praise the passing, that's alright. And alongside it, we will criticize the fact that he didn't create any chances. I think that should be fine. Where is it? Here. He barely cares though. Like, it has an impact, but not much. That's not necessarily a bad thing. he won't have large changes in mood all the time. On the other hand, well, getting his morale up is pretty hard. Halim's performance, well, I will praise the training here, I think. Halim, by the way, is one of those that has big changes in mood all the time. He scored last time out. Easy point to talk to him about. Oh. Here you go. Also, his conduct is like perfect. No problem whatsoever with that. There we go. No, he's in perfect morale. Kogoya, on the other hand, I think he played for the entire match? Yes. Oh, he scored too. True. That should make him a little bit more happy. He's on loan though. So, and I do not agree with that training performance overall. In general, his personality is hard for the squad. It's not very fitting. Steinke had 3 assists, if I recall correctly. Yeah. Like, that's damn perfect. And apparently we commented on it already. There's no criticism here. I mean, I guess we could have found a point, but I'd rather not. He's, well, given that there is no specific instruction to train teamwork, we'll go in vision and passing now. For a midfielder, probably not a bad idea. Defensive heading was great. His passing wasn't. Well, his passing was okay, but he didn't create any chances. So we'll tell him just that. Could have had a few more, or I don't know. He also could have retained possession a little bit better. I also don't like his conduct overall, but you know, it's his job, so whatever. Nugro. Training rating is fine. 6.9 rating. No chances created though. We'll tell him. His conduct is alright. No problem with that. And he doesn't seem to change his mood much either, which is a plus to me. Sultan Zico. Well, Mr. Zico, 6.5 rating and training. You can clearly see here, I had a look into this earlier, but you can clearly see he drops in technical ability as well as in physicals. I expect this to continue to go down. Technicals probably a bit too, and the mentals to remain the same. But his natural fitness being 10 is probably what saves him right now. He has susceptibility to injury though. And his history of injuries will break his career sooner or later. So I guess the best we can do right now is find somebody to replace him. He's 29. Like, on the wing, that's not the end of it, but at this level of play, it probably means you're going down at some point. Ari, on the other hand, is young enough, but this will break his career too. He does train well though. At least there's that. 6.7 rating last time out, 4 out of 4 tackles. He played as a midfielder, so I guess we can praise the tackling, even though he did attacking midfielder. Yes, we can. Didn't create any chances though, so we'll warn him about that. And really, there's this one scene where he hit the goalpost. I would have wanted him to score there. Or, I don't know. 2 other players were available to tap it in, and then somebody committed a foul. I'm not even aware who it was. Berdiansja. Training rating is alright, as always. We'll tell him, I guess. I wanted to do that later, but, well, no, it's too late. I did it on some of them. 1 out of 1 tackles, I guess that counts. Perfect. Next. Vayan Isha scored, as far as I'm aware. No, he didn't. It was the game prior to that. 13 out of 20 headers is not fantastic. Could be better. In particular, I feel like with a target forward, sometimes it works just fine. But in his case, we're better off with the passing, I think. And that's not that hard to figure out. He has good first touch on passing and technique. He has no problems specifically with high balls. But, well, I'd rather pass it short towards him. And he has wonderful creativity. So if we can give him additional vision and passing, he will probably be fine. Hi, welcome back to the stream, Husky. Hope you had a good weekend so far, and, well, also a good week. You didn't miss much. But just to warn you, this stream will be 3 weeks without matches, so yeah. I'm, well, I felt like that today, but I took a reasonable nap starting at is it 12 p.m. or a.m. in the middle of the day? 12 a.m. I guess. So yeah, right around around lunchtime, I think. Anyway, I crashed and slept for 3 hours. That definitely helped, or 3.5 or something. And now I'm somewhat alright. It's fine. Sometimes you're just exhausted. So didn't want to complain. I just did want to describe that. Well, you know, I'm a human being and sometimes I need rest. Unsurprisingly. So his passing was good. We'll praise him for that. I also like his conduct overall. Form's been okay-ish. Wahab didn't play. Celestio did, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we played him. As central defender, no problem. Impervious in the air is the term, right? Imperious. Imperious? Oh. I thought it was impenetrable or something, but penetrable. Anyway. Oh, yeah. So, anything new with you, Husky? Did get a yellow card at some point. It's not too bad. Yeah, and I have no criticism about that last game. He was fine. Gotta give him that. Did Anshori play? I don't think so. No, he didn't. Training performance is good though. From that one match that he played, and well, I don't want to remember the result really. Ramadan. I think we played Ramadan a little bit. Didn't help much. Yeah. I don't know. Having a somewhat calm weekend, I guess. That makes sense. I did play a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3 previously. It's quite a nice game, but I catch myself safe scumming all the time. So just because I want to experience it in a certain way. Yeah, no. Well, I don't know. Overall, I like it. Like, why wouldn't I? I play it on Tactician mode, so that's I guess hard difficulty in case you're not aware. Yeah, and well, Dungeons and Dragons is very interesting from the perspective of progression curve anyway. So like there's a I think it's not a TED talk, but there's a talk by was it Chris Avellone? Well, I wouldn't say I don't get it. I would say I won't buy it right now. Yeah, but the reasoning is pretty simple. So it costs 40 something euros to buy it with the beta right now for me. And well, if you buy it on Steam, you can probably pay 60 for it. But if you find a source that is acceptably priced, it's 40 something with the beta. That said, it's 30 euros without the beta, or 30 something euros without the beta. So I thought to myself, well, I know I'm a streamer at this point, so I could jump the hype train, and well, FM24 is so great. But whatever, really, who cares about 2 weeks? And given that I don't earn, well, I earn cents with this if I ever get to the 50 euro threshold of paying out with Twitch. So definitely spending more on the electricity bill and hardware decline with the streaming. So I thought to myself, well, it's not worth it. And as a private person, I wouldn't buy it for those 2 weeks, because those 10 euros can do something else for me. I prefer them to work for me instead. And don't want to go into it. Yeah, but I hope that makes sense. I'm also one to poach games on sale or something, but not somebody that buys everything on sale either. Like, I bought Wasteland 3 recently. I wanted to play that game for a long time. I didn't get to it yet. And don't want to lie about it, but it was like 10 or 15 euros on GOG. Yeah, you mentioned. It made me feel conflicted on what to say the first time. I think I mentioned that I'm sorry for your loss. On the other hand, you know, I don't want to impose about that, in particular not on streaming on the internet. So, as I said last time, you're welcome to stick around, and if it distracts you a little bit, that's good. I didn't look into it, really. I don't want to go down the hype train, because I will look into it once I buy it. And I will buy it. I had a look at the played hours, by the way, of FM23. It's only 1,200, which is damn low for me. So, yeah, not sure what happened this year. Probably I got a job. And I don't know. An imaginary girlfriend and something. Hell, I could have friends, who knows? I think Geronald asked me if I have imaginary friends too. There's something about Jorge Cesar, by the way. Not to forget, feel free to share what you like about FM24. And that's alright with me. And I would be interested in that. So, the thing with Jorge Cesar is his performances have been fantastic last season, but there's a clear indication that he's starting to decline here, isn't it? Like, he's 33 now. I won't say he will decline within this year, but his natural fitness is 12, not 20. He will decline at some point. So maybe we'll turn him into a deep lying forward. Alright, let me read that. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's good. I feel like 23 was definitely... I don't want to insult the people that worked on that, but all of the staff meetings and all of that stuff, I cannot really enjoy it. It's like the old UIs slapped into a forced meeting. Those meetings are useless most of the time anyway, at least to me. So seen from that perspective, I think FM23 is more or less featureless. And you can't even get rid of them. Like, I would be okay with a reminder, but just give me a reminder per mail. And just a disclaimer, at work, I prefer not to have all of these mails all the time. I can see why written conversation has its bonuses, or benefits is the better way to phrase it. But I'd rather talk to somebody than have yet another mail to read. But in this case, most of it could be a mail, and I'd rather have it in the inbox. Alright, there's a few players available here for the under-21s match, so we can keep their sharpness up. I think in his case that makes sense. Let's make him available for the next match. He's unregistered and cannot be for the next match. Arianto might play, why not? Imbiri? Yeah, why not? And Karif. So let's make these three available. Imbiri might be a bit of... He's a central defender. Let him play as a central defender, please. This seems reasonable. Hopefully nobody hurts themselves. And Iko Fari completed his qualification. Now his goalkeeping coaching improved a little bit. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. He still didn't make it to 2-star coaching though. So if they, what are the changes that they introduced? Like, I'm okay with bugs and stuff. They got the beta to sort that out, and probably half a year earlier, prior to that. But are you aware of any features that are really great and you want to have in the game? I didn't even watch a trailer for now, so I have, like, blank slate. I have no idea about what's new in FM24. Yet, anyway. This is concerning to me, by the way. Gotta talk about this. So, we need somebody to cover for this shit. Either the squad is too big, or the coaches are not enough, or the workload is bad. And given that we train a lot, I think the workload is too hard on the current stuff. We need somebody to lighten the load, I guess. Goalkeeping coaching works fine because we have somebody else. Well, it's all right. I didn't want to say you shouldn't talk about the features. It's fine. You can talk about the features all day. That's all right. Just don't expect me to be hyped all that much, if that makes sense. Like, it's just not me. And I've been burned often enough by new games, and especially paying full price for them. Like, 60 euros or something, and then playing them for 10 hours, and then I'm like, okay, fuck that shit. Well, I think one of the latest ones was Diablo 3 for me. And I didn't even bother buying anything released by Activision after that. And to be fair, I don't feel like I missed much. So, I hope that makes sense. Well, I wouldn't go that far. Like, I don't hate Baldur's Gate 3, for example. I don't regret buying this war of mine lately. Like, 8 years after release. But it just depends on the price tag, I guess. And most games are really good, like, years after the release. After they've been patched and, with all the add-ons and all the stuff, and then you can buy them. Just try to buy Hearts of Iron 3 these days. Doesn't cost anything, still a great game. I have a hard time picking up Hearts of Iron 4, even though I own it. I just don't like it very much. So far. So maybe that makes me a bad person, though. Who knows? Anyway, I wanted to go towards this. This cannot stand. The coach's workload is not good. So either we reduce the workload by introducing an additional coach that helps out. Perfect. And now you're confronted with a hater on stream. It's fantastic. It's not like I despise the game. I just love Hearts of Iron 3 so much that I have a hard time picking up all of the ease of life features of Hearts of Iron 4. I'm like, okay, why is there no tree structure for the army anymore? Okay, yeah, maybe I should give it another try. Like, you know, do another YouTube series as Nationalist China or something. So what do we do about the coaching stuff? I don't like what's going on there. We need to lighten the load on the coaches in order to improve the training for the players. So that means that the club needs to give us additional coaching stuff. We just need a random guy that can help out a little bit. Like a random nobody just to train everyone. Basically an assistant. Not an assistant manager though. We need like a coach's assistant that puts up, I don't know, the stuff on the pitch and so on for practice. Alright, so we want coaching staff, please. Thank you very much. And I think we still have open slots with staff. Because the other ones here, this looks better. Way better. There is no workload whatsoever in the under 21s. So, seen from that perspective, we should probably have some players in the under 21s. Like, at least cheap ones. Because there's one coach, Nurul Anwar. His entire focus will be on any player that is in the under 21s right now. So, for now, that's nobody. So I guess we could use a player or two in the under 21s, come to think of it. Which means that some of these might need to leave for the under 21s actually. Because they are good enough. But more importantly, they need the specific training. So let's have a look at this. Yeah, I thought so. So there's a bunch of players in here that have no traits and we're trying to get their personalities together. What we can do though is we can toss players with traits up in the under 21s, for example. He has a trait. So we'll move him to the under 21s. That should lighten the workload down here. Because, well, the workload down here seems reasonable for now. I don't want to look into the schedule though. Yeah, I thought so. We put in a schedule, so that makes sense. Still, I think we can have some of the players in the under 21s, and they will be fine. So who has traits here? And as a consequence, it's not part of the mentoring group. I don't want to ease the player count of the mentoring group too much. I should probably run the damn face gen thing too. He shoots with power. I'm not, no. I'm not. It's just a regular process to me, and well, I don't know how long I will continue this save, given the release of FM24. But I just wouldn't feel comfortable not doing this. So I tossed a few players up here now. And now the coaches have stuff to do here. There's light workload on them. But this is better for the development of the players, because now in the under 21, in the under 18s, there's also light workload, like mostly. This is totally fine. And now we just need to get rid of the high workload in the senior squad. So let's see where this is going. We demanded an additional coach. And also I think the under 18s need a manager still. So we should probably sign somebody for that. Let's have a look into that. Because the under 18s don't have a manager, do they? If I can find it. Staff here. Yeah, they're missing a manager. So we're definitely looking for an under 18 manager. And given the finances, I could care less. No, I probably couldn't care less about spending another 400 euros a week or something at this point for the under 18s. So it's okay. I don't want to overspend, but we can have an under 18 manager now. So let's look for one. Physio is not exactly what we're looking for. We're looking for a manager, and preferably one with like reasonable defending, for example. Reasonable attacking coaching is fine too. How much are you? Sure. I will not spend 2k though. That's a bit much. He has great stats, to be fair. He's balanced and no good coach, so I'd rather not. He's fairly pro. Doesn't look that bad. Plays mind games and is reserved. His current contract pays him 130. Runs until the end of the year, so we will probably need to pay a little bit to get him. For the under 18s, that's not bad, is it? Yeah, he wants 140 euros. Fuck that. Of course we can pay that. 10-month contract, sadly. Let's see if we can get 5k compensation. That's bad. Sure. We'll make a deal for 120. Why not? Can we include... No, we cannot include a contract extension. And they will get 5k for him. Not bad. Alright, is there additional stuff in the under 18s that's missing? We could use a sports scientist down here, apparently. I'm not sure what a sports scientist does here, but whatever, we'll pay him. So let's have a look for a sports scientist here. Oh, that's for recurring injuries, I think. And yeah, we're looking for staff interested in the youth team anyway. I might have misdone that earlier. Sports science is probably important for a sports scientist, right? 18 people found. Great. It should be here. Fantastic. So 6 points of sports science is maximum that we can get. And he wants 300 euros. Okay. How about you? 350. Maybe I don't want to spend that much money on a sports scientist. Come to think of it. Might as well promote him to a senior squad. Okay, let's have a look here. We have one manager. No sports scientist here either. In the under 21s. And well, the coaching team is really minuscule. That said, we do not have many players in here, so this is more or less fine. I can live with that. I do not agree with the senior squad's training team though. They have a lot on their plate. And well, I thought about shifting schedule here. We'll discuss this. We disagree that the workload for the current coaching staff is unreasonable. Well, in that case, you have to be blind, Mr. Suharto. And I think we are asking too much. Let's read the rest first. Okay. I'll try to convince him. Alright. Perfect. Then we can have additional coaching staff. Number of coaches has been increased. We can have an additional coach. What do we need? Okay. So the workload is really bad, in particular in defending, attacking, possession, and in fitness. So we need a general coach. There is this half-assed coach here that helps with the goalkeeping coaching. So that decreases the workload for them. Doesn't go to 1.5 stars yet though. Well, anyway, so we need a general coach that can do everything. He doesn't even need to be that good. So we're looking for staff and we're looking for a coach. Go away with that. And preferably, we are looking for a coach. Well, let's see. If we go for a coach, well, okay, goalkeeping coaches are inexistent. We pick coach here. Well, if we go for something like this, bad example, but if we go for somebody that has great attacking coaching, we might use him as a specialist. That's alright too, in case any of the others goes to being the general coach to ease the workload on everyone. But I'd prefer somebody that has great mentals. Now, the fun part is, the first guy that I picked has great mentals. Because this is 36 points on the mental side. That's damn good. If we can find somebody that's better, I will be impressed. No, that's damn good. Determination really high. This guy is reasonable too. That's 35. Determination plus motivation plus discipline is the formula. That's not bad. He is fairly loyal on top. And he's much younger. Coaching attributes could do with some improvement, but otherwise he's fine. That's more or less what I'm looking for. This is the one that I just had. And then we're lost. So one of the two it is. I want to go with this because I think the coaching qualifications improve this quite a lot. Yes, the name implies. So he does have the National B license now. So we can send him out for a qualification for the A license maybe, or just give him time to get this done. Good question, Jaron. Good question. Apparently we're 5th in the league. Hope that makes sense. Well, nice comment, but no. No, I'm looking for a coach for the senior squad right now. To ease the workload a little bit on the existing coaching staff. Fuck that! I don't want to pay 1k, so I guess we will not try to sign him. How about you? That's not bad either. That's 27.36. And he likes to work with youngsters. Where's the other guy? It wasn't this guy. It wasn't Yati either. Was it him? It was him. That's 36, and well, he for some reason he loves to work with youngsters. So I guess we'll have a look at him. He wants to be under 18 coach for 675. How about no? We need you for the senior squad. 675 is a bit much though. That's max wage. Like, I don't want to pay that. No. We're looking for somebody to lighten the workload, not for somebody to improve the coaching team. Let's see. Maybe he's more reasonable in his demands. What's going on here? Well, it is how about no though. Like, why would I pay that much? We need somebody to carry the stuff around, like the net with the balls and so on. We don't need to pay them 700 euros a week for that. Alright. Let's give this a little bit of a push. These are well-rounded, more or less. Also, they're not good. Hopefully, they do not insist on money. He's under 21's manager with them. I don't wanna pay another club though. For some sort of rubbish coach. Seriously? That's the one you come up with. Well, he won't talk to us anymore. Who are you? Balanced. Nothing notable. That's not bad. Yusuf. Seriously? Yeah, that. And he's unambitious. So we'll ask the balanced guy. Would you be pleased to work for us? Okay, I guess that's less. So we'll go there. We'll start with 300 though. Fucker. Now he wants 525. Okay, apparently this is the new normal. Also for 10 months only. Why not? I'll offer 400. Like, he earns probably more than the rest of the coaching staff together. We'll give him 400. Hell, I earn 500 a week myself. I don't know how I live by that, in Indonesia anyway, but yeah, that's how it is. Okay, so then we will have an additional coach in a week or something, and well, then we can sit around, watch the processing for 2 weeks, and probably have some results with all of that training here. That or we include a friendly. I'd rather not though. We might need to. Anyway, anything new with you, Journal? Well, if that's the case, I don't know how do I come up with money for investments though? Like, I cannot convert my human capital into my portfolio that way. This is not the way Enzo Frančić does things. On 500 euros a week. That's 2 point something K a month. There's probably barely anything left. This is before taxes. Don't forget, the guy has to pay taxes. Well, in Indonesia it probably works. Thanks for coming by, and have a good run to the shop. See you hopefully soon. And in case we don't see each other today, have a good evening and a nice weekend. Okay. Yet another Ramadan. That's... I recall. Go away. Free suggestions for the under 18 match. First Karov is not match fit yet. Fawzi... Well, he can play. I'll give it my best. Pinky promise. So we can play Fawzi one more time. And Karov is not sharp yet. What about Imbiri? He just returned from injury. Ah, he'll be fine. Let's give Imbiri another 90 minutes too. We have a report on Abdul Tan Jung. Who the hell are you? Oh, one of the youngsters. Okay, great. What's going on with him? He plays the under 18s and apparently this is higher experience than before. Yeah, makes sense, given that he's 15 years old and only played however it's called down there. Sure. He thinks he should do more strength training. Go away. Alright, processing time. So, I don't think you've been around this morning, Charon Knowledge, so just to spoil you, and to save you 2 hours, we did win. We did concede a goal though in like the very last minute, so I'm kind of pissed about that, otherwise it would have been a 3-0. So the way it worked now, it's a 3-1. And Michael Steinke had 3 assists. And 2 of them were after set pieces, throw-ins. I'm really excited with this. I think Jorge Cesar as always, and 2 times Ferdiancia or something. Let's have a look. I forgot. Jorge Cesar, oh no, never mind, not Ferdiancia. Ferdiancia was the match prior to that. So Jorge Cesar had his goal, as always. But let's just have a look at the goals, will we? Right. It's not like we do a match today, most likely, if I don't skip through half of the game. So we might as well watch the goals for you. If that's okay. Let's do that. I gotta warn you though. It's like, this is Hertha BSC level of goal scoring. It's not fair, Hertha BSC don't score that much after set pieces. Darmstadt level maybe. That was the first one. First header of the season, by the way, of Halim that goes in. And well, Nugroho didn't contribute much other than the pass. Second goal. Similar scene, just the other post. Third goal, corner by Steinke and Jorge Cesar. There we go, this is the 3 goals scored. All after set pieces. So I guess we should be fine with that. This was in minute 92. Looking at the block of Solistio, or the lack thereof, on Kogoya's missed interception. So, in the end I think we can be happy with the result. But, I don't know. Set pieces seem to pay off. Also, apparently none of the front row was capable of scoring, with the exception of Jorge Cesar. That's fine. Have a nice day, man. No problem. You're welcome. Always. And get back soon. So, that's what's going on for now. Now we need to come up with better attributes for all of these set pieces, because apparently they work. It's expected of us. Come to think of it, I'm starting to like it. To do the set pieces setups. As long as they work, and as long as it's as easy as it is here. So maybe we can just continue with that trend, that attitude, I guess. Focusing on set pieces a little bit, and getting a payoff. Oh. We had a draw. Okay. We draw a lot, it seems. A shit ton, apparently. Okay. We did have additional players. Sure, true. There's a few players up here now that will have a hard time in the under 21s. On the other hand, Look at that, 10 to 24k. Yeah, they'll have a hard time in the under 21s, but they have a few years to go, and they're damn cheap. And now they have better training. Well, I wouldn't say better, but the only coach in the under... There's not only one coach. All of the coaches in the under 21s will probably have a look at that. At these 4 or 5 players. And can help them progress. On an individual level, to have a coach for you in particular, that's probably good. Yeah, we kind of decided on that. But thank you very much. Who knows? Until the transfer window closes. It's really weird. How is the transfer window here anyway? Don't get it, I thought it was closed. It's 21st August 2031. Squad registration has been closed. It's over, man. What are you doing? I have no idea what's going on here. We can still loan players out for some reason. Oh, it might be that there are separate rules for the under 21s and the under 18 leagues. And we can loan those young players out, given that we have to abide by these rules specifically. So that would be a possibility at least. I don't know how it works. Who knows? Yeah, now, in case you watch this and in case you are aware of why that is, please let me know. It's weird. We're also doing penalties now. We might just get a player base that is capable of taking a penalty at some point, if we continue this trend for like 5 years. Maybe we can go with a similar approach in FM24. Come to think of it. Like, right from the start. To focus on set pieces, and then we'll see. There's another question. If I had to strengthen the squad in any position? Probably right back, I think. Thanks. Also, I don't know what the hell's going on, but whatever. Alright. So, Parcoso came in as a manager. That should settle this affair. Now we just need to set up coaching duties and stuff for him. Probably came in as a coach and I misread right now. No, he came in as a manager. Alright, let's recommend a signing. And also, given that he's coach in the under 18s, that should help. We'll give him all of this now. So he just helps. And that's fine with me. That or I just help. Come to think of it, my personal progression, well, Enzo Ranch's personal progression as a coach has really been shitty in some areas, given that he never teaches them. So we should probably concentrate on that at some point. So we'll do it the other way, actually. We'll get rid of all of this. We'll get rid of all of this. The rest of the coaches should be able to cope with the general demand, I guess. He's way better in defense. What's he good at? He's alright with technical stuff? Not really. What's he good at? Nothing. Well, that's just great. Okay. Alright, so I guess everybody needs to do something that they don't like. He's way better if we... Why are you so shit at technical coaching? Okay. He's better at tactical stuff, apparently. Well, this cannot stand. This doesn't hurt much. Alright. So we'll do it like this. And Mr. Enzo Ranjic will be everywhere. Helping out everywhere. In order to increase these attributes at some point. Because I've had enough of not having goalkeeping coaches, and all of a sudden we can't do it anymore. So we'll do it like this for now. And in the under 21s, I think I will go with the same. It might come at a detriment of some of the coaching performances. Look, the under 18 manager is in here now too. Okay, so we'll do it in a similar way. Like this, I think it was. Yep. It's not perfect, but it might work. Now the coaching performance, like in absolute star rating at max level, isn't that high, but the workload will be rather low on all of them, and this is what's preferable right now. We should probably also have a look at our general coaches here. I may just do it up here too, like this. Great, he had a good performance. Clean sheet, fantastic. Not bad. Now we'll probably get the coach for the first team. I really love Football Manager, in particular how you do all of that different stuff, and it just comes together at some point. All of these tiny little details. And then you realize, okay, this works like this, and this works like that, and this pushes the player for an additional half an attribute point or something. This gets us a few more euros, a little bit more bang for the buck. And all of a sudden you're sitting on a trove of well-developing players, decent coaching staff, and preferably some money on top of it. Imbiri doesn't seem match fit. No problem for Karev to play another time, I think. Medium match load, yeah. 270 minutes apparently is medium for a goalkeeper, so seen from that perspective, we'll play him once more, why not? The other two, though, they need a rest. So not playing them. Sadly, I would have preferred Imbiri to be sharp, but he's more or less okay. But overall risk of injury is way too high right now. I don't like that. And this is concerning somewhat. We will have some match practice sessions now, so hopefully that helps. Maybe we need to include a friendly after all. Don't like it, but we probably need to. There's the coach. Fantastic. Let's get this guy in. And everybody will be like, we're paying him 400 euros? You what? Romavan's injured. And Harianto. Well, that's shit. It's also minor injuries, so who cares? And now... Where's the new coach? What's his name? Triono. Alright. Have a look at this. Where's Triono? Down here. He can do 2-star coaching in technical defending. Can also do it here. Or in fitness, really. That's not bad. That would imply that our fitness coach can do... Well, we thought of something else, though. So he probably doesn't need to assist with the goalkeeping coaching. He can assist with everything else, though. So now the workload's average all of a sudden on everyone. It's not bad. And he can progress everywhere a little bit. I'd rather have this on the main character here. If we slap him in everywhere, what's happening? Well, that deducts a lot from the individual categories though. Like, we need him. This goalkeeping coaching is so bad. As soon as Rito's getting better to 1.5-star training, we will take one of these off and put him in here. Not like it matters, he might as well practice that. Sure. 3 coaches for the goalkeepers. No workload whatsoever. So hopefully that helps a little bit. They want Siahan. They want Siahan. Siahan is part of the mentoring group for, well, getting rid of unambitious. The central defenders. We played him 1 match apparently. I wouldn't necessarily say we don't need him. His 1 performance is none to speak of, to be fair. But it's not like I'm annoyed having him around here. Squad planner says... Well, you're gone, and you will remain away. Halim, Siahan, Kogoya. Arianto, Celestio, Kogoya. Sure, Kogoya belongs in one of these 2 positions. Celestio shouldn't play, really. He's a 17-year-old. I'd rather loan him out. Getting that much money for Siahan. Persiku. That's in League 2. He might play there. And he is a League 2 player. We will not be able to replace him. We do have 4 central defenders though. Still. So if we keep the 17-year-old up in the first team, where he is right now, and play him, we might loan this guy out until the end of the season. Will end in August. That's a bit late, isn't it? And obviously we want money for this. So let's slap in a price for 1k. Offer has been withdrawn. Well, okay, that was too much. They were hunting for a bargain. We probably should have taken 500 euros or something. That's not a bad goalkeeper. And we have Percy Cup now, so second league. Not bad. And we have exciting training performances by some players, not so much by others. Let's go there, will we? Not bad. Positioning improved a little bit. I'm okay with this. Good stuff. How's Ari doing? Apparently very good. The match practice shows he might develop some sense of what's right and what's left. Brilliantia at his finest. Well, I'm actually hoping not for more flair or acceleration and pace. I'm really hoping for this, and maybe the anticipation and the crossing. I just want to get rid of the weaknesses, otherwise he's fine. So Kipto's vision and technique went up a little bit, that's not bad. Let's praise him for this. Perfect. Ozzy still argues with officials, sadly, but the 16-year-old center back is trying to improve a little bit. And, well, looking at this overall, it's really just about this, the strength, or the lack thereof. The rest would be more or less acceptable to play a match or two in the senior squad. Anshori's performance is okay. Ramadan's performance, yeah, that's not bad either. I would prefer additional points in free kick taking. That would be fantastic. Rianto played a little bit. That should have gotten him pretty sharp. Yeah. Not bad. Moody's sharpness is in decline. Steinke's sharpness is stagnating. And now we're getting into the, well, not yet, but down there we're getting into the really bad territory. I think we should include a friendly after all. I don't like it, but we'll probably do it. Don't want to praise him too much. Long throws. Yeah, okay. Not bad. And this, well, Isha, this will not do. Neither will all of this. He thinks I've got a point. You, sir, I demand more. He's really hard to deal with though. Chris Careff's training could be way better, given his performances. Vahab's training isn't good either. I think we warned him about it last week though. Siahan Sorry, sir. Kagoya. His counter's training is shit too. For that young of a guy. And, well, Harsha Caesar, given your age, this is probably alright. Imperi's, though, isn't. Siman Yuntak, well, I'd rather not comment on that. So let's have a look at the sharpness overall. Is there a full squad that needs to play? I'll just drop those that are still perfectly sharp. We need a goalkeeper that's not sharp yet. That's Vahap, I guess. Alright. Is there a central defender that needs sharpness? Arianto, for example, yes. Also, Saputro could play. So that's not bad. Siahan is not entirely sharp either. Can put him onto the pitch. And left winger side. Permavan, for example, who has a minor injury. So, assuming we want Harianto as well as Hamarvan back, that would be 3 days out. Moody could play out there. Yeah. So, assuming we're doing this. This wouldn't even be everyone that needs sharpness on the pitch. So, I think we need a friendly after all. And we'll put one in according to the training. 3 days, I said. So, somewhere around here, maybe. That's not too bad, is it? Maybe Monday or Tuesday. Monday or Tuesday. Let's see. Probably not. You may as well play one of them. Why not? Yeah, why not? Let's play PSIS. We'll play them later. Maybe Tuesday though. At home, 90 minutes only. Yeah, let's do 90 minutes only. We'll propose a friendly. Well, just have a look how it goes, that friendly. Perfect. Let's have a look at the training schedule in this case. Because this match practice session all of a sudden is hard on them. On the other hand, there's not much we're doing here. We'll skip that recovery session and do match review instead. And that should probably buff out. That's fine. We'll be okay. That one match hopefully helps with sharpness a little bit. And if we get another squad together that needs additional sharpness, we'll just do another friendly. Alright, I'll grab something to drink. Apparently, the transfer deadline has passed for Indonesian clubs. It will open again in December. I mean, I don't understand what's going on, but okay. I thought the transfer window was already closed. If I learned something about Indonesia in Football Manager 23, then it is it's buggy all the way with the schedule. I mean, it works, but there's random stuff going on that I don't understand. Like repeated messages for all the same issue. 15 messages about a transfer window opening or closing or this player or that player going on. I have no idea what's happening there. And, well, we have evidence of that on stream, so... No custom database, by the way. This is just default database. I'm sure they fix it at some point. So I found water, I brought water, now I'm gonna drink it. After pouring it. Yep. Yudi Editia Pratama. Short simple passes, places shots, no through balls. I mean, I guess he's not bad. I'd rather not deal with him though. And the other 18 had a draw. Madrianto. That's really horrible training performance, man. What's going on down there? Seriously? At least Muhammad Saputra develops in a way. He is a Segundo Volante? Okay. We could also argue ball-winning midfielder. He has good vision though, and free kick taking and long shots. Okay, I can see the Segundo Volante thing. Alright. This is no good. 7.4 rating. If this is the maximum that we can get. This is not good enough either. I should talk to them more often, shouldn't I? Senior squad manager comes around and tells you. Well, to be fair, they had a new manager this week, so this is all new to them. They don't know how it feels to have somebody in training that tells them what to do. They're just used to kicking the ball around and that's it. So it seems like we will have a friendly after all. Just due to the lack of sharpness. Primary concern, do not get anyone hurt. Secondary concern, improve sharpness of those that need it. I don't care much about the result. Well, it's I guess it comes later in the list of priorities. If you can, get a result on top of that, you know, for obvious reasons. Because morale is a thing. This will also give us minor money. We should have supportive friendships with this club or that club at some point. That would be great. Oh, his determination went up. So, where does that come from? Probably due to goalkeeping group. Yeah. That's not the kind of striker I'm looking for. Most definitely not. 1 point of finishing. He is friggin' fast though. So signing him in case he becomes available is definitely a thing. 23-year-old, he does shoot with power, which is bad in his case. Having a player with that acceleration and pace on the pitch though, man. Also feels kinda racist. Like, he's based in Ivory Coast, and he's very good at running for some reason. So, I'm not sure what to say about this. I think there's an entire chapter about this in Socceronomics, if I'm not mistaken. Kogoya, not to be confused with our Kogoya. Well, not ours, the one that we loaned out. Has some notable weaknesses. I'm okay with him, but I'd rather not sign him. Surya. That's a nice bunch of traits, but it's not really fitting for our club, is it? Andy Ali. Transfer value is somewhat okay. I think we have better right now. Sulaiman, there's a lot of no-goes here. He's not horrible, but the personality and all that stuff, I don't like it much. Diego Renan. I still think that's a reasonable player. Reasonable and like, if Tabuni leaves us, we'll probably need to get him. His technicals are not good enough though. And he will leave his current club at some point. No compensation whatsoever for him. He would be interested in a transfer. The estimated wage is damn high though. And he's susceptible to injuries. Damn. Cristiano. He's temperamental, but otherwise he's alright. And he will explore the option to end his contract, so I guess he will not extend his contract. Great. Yeah, same problem here. He's Brazilian, so foreign player rules restrict this. And, well, personality is not that great, so... We did change the schedule, that's true. Not much to say otherwise. I'll wait until here or something before I create another friendly. Maybe another friendly on Tuesday. Or a bit later. It really depends. As long as their sharpness isn't dropping off too much. Sure. Transfer window roundup. Whatever. It's tomorrow. Let's wait. And then we'll bring along those that need sharpness and rotate a few of the others in. Primary concern is really to get them fit for all of these matches later on. Setyavan, for example, he needs to play the entire time, basically. It's, well, sharpness is all over the place, though. I would much prefer to have them all pretty sharp. The opposition will probably suffer. Yeah, I know. So nobody will be available for that. Well, we don't need Kareth. We can probably forget about Kareth and Ramadan, can't we? Yeah, we don't need either of them, so they can play. Kareth and Ramadan. Let's make them available. And Imbiri... Is he chosen for... We still have Ari sitting around here. I'd rather take him with us. There's a few lone players that play well. Yusuf scored. Mr. Archie scored too. And Coffee scored. Okay. Well, that's a lot of goal scoring. How's Bontang doing, by the way? What? I thought they played in the league. Oh. Oh god. They went down. They got relegated. And we chose them as a affiliate club. A club that just got relegated. Damn. Should he given an international call-up considering the recent form? Well... I think I'm going, I hope so, and it's not my decision to make, and then hopefully we can keep him around. I do not want him on international duty. Let's be frank about that. If he goes on international duty, he will not be fresh for us. I don't like that. International football is a waste of time anyway. Just waiting for the friendly. We will have an additional match against the under 20, well, for the under 21s. I will not select anyone. I will focus on our own match instead. And looking at this, there's a few players with declining sharpness here. Simon Yuntak, for example. But also people like Tabuni. And, well, as long as players are available, players like these, let's probably bring along our primary goalkeeper too. And then there's 4 slots available. So Fozzy can play the under 18, Arianto can play under 21s, but he's still an important player. Alim is an important player. Celestio can play down there, right? He's 17 years old, and Shori can come along, and Ferdianza can come along. So we'll leave the young ones at home, just because they can play in the under 18 match. Maybe actually play those two today in the under 18 match. The match load seems fine. So they should be okay. None of the others is selected. Ramadan is selected to play in the under 18. I don't think that's a good idea today. Alright. I'll skip forward a little bit and we'll see where this goes. Okay. Fitness test says, well, some of these should probably get sharpness. True, in particular Hermavan is not doing great. But what's the alternative?
Oh no, strangers. Lots of them.
I'm sure they're friendly. Welcome!
Welcome to the stream, and thanks for the raid. How are you guys doing? Anything new with you? Hope you have a good weekend. Hi.
Hey, yet another member for the fan club.
Are you quite sure it's not a self-help group?
That's really nice of you. Thank you very much. Good stuff. So how are you doing? And more importantly, who are your friends? Yep, now you gotta tell me. So, just to, I guess to get this going, this is in Indonesia. Counting the bugs in FM. Well, this is the old FM and we still have bugs in here. So, you know, they didn't fix them yet. I guess that will not happen anytime soon. But, I guess the suggestion is do Indonesia at some point. Yeah, I'm still on FM23 because, well, it's pretty simple. FM24 costs 10 euros more with the beta included right now, and I don't feel like this is a viable price tag. Like, I'd prefer paying 30 to 40, and I can wait for 1.5 hours of buggy mess to pass. So, I don't know. Not blaming anyone for spending that money though. I'd rather have it work for me though. And I still have fun with this save, so I continue doing this. That said, the incident... Is this family friendly and alright to share on YouTube? Because in that case, you gotta tell us. Let us know. I expect a story too. Along the way, I will go through this and have a look at our lineup. We do a friendly, so this is not very exciting. There's like a 3-week gap that we need to fill up with matches to keep up with sharpness. And you know, some of these players could do with some time at the pitch. So yeah, not doing anything in particular now. And let's just see that we get this over with. That sounds like Hangover in a nutshell. I'm not sure. Some British pop stars from the 60s and 70s. Like, I'm not sure if this is real or not, but you're welcome to share more details in case you want to. British pop stars. That doesn't narrow it down much from the 60s and 70s. Because, like, isn't like half of Britain in the 60s and 70s a pop star? Not before the lawyer present. Sorry, I'm a computer scientist, man. So, I'm the wrong person for that. Yeah, let's just go. I would present some players now, but I guess you need to wait until the end of the match for me to do that. Because this is more or less the B team playing now. That said, you can learn a few names here that are not that important. Let's have a look. Wahab is our second goalkeeper. Abdullah is somewhat of a replacement as a right back. These two are young guys in central defense. Steinke is our primary left back. So, yeah, with Paul McCartney and Mick Jagger, probably. Well, I don't want to ridicule that, you know? These people have friends, sometimes. That just happens. So Kipto plays, so this is our club captain, by the way. Should probably show you. And one of their players got a yellow card immediately. Siahan's header, that's good goalkeeping. Nugroho is a reasonable playmaker, but not our primary choice. Zico, I would argue, is our primary choice on the right wing, but he's very prone to injury. So one of the usual followers, Jaron Nullet, wants me to play him from time to time, but really I don't think it's worth the effort anymore. He's in decline, at the age of 29 already. Ari he's a mixed bag. Hermavan is a new 23-year-old, and Isha is probably one of the best players we have at the club, but not our primary striker, for some weird reason. Yeah, I'll show you a few attributes later. Just gotta get this over with. And hopefully, some of you will be interested in a 17-year-old, well, somewhat wonder kid, for Indonesia level anyway. Or a 32-year-old striker that scored 38 goals in 39 matches or 42 matches last season. So that was pretty rad. Also, Indonesia is like... This is the first league in Indonesia, and everybody is really small. So, in case you're wondering, target forward works wonders. Pretty great. And I enjoy this save very much. What's Steinke doing out here? Zico cuts inside, come on. And Nugroho's long shot is a waste of time. Great. Fantastic. So, anything in particular that you guys would be interested in a save? Like, ask questions. Otherwise, I will just go on about a really unimportant friendly. With Zico running down the right. This is not inverted winger style, but we take corners, that's fine. We're somewhat okay with set pieces. Set piece takers are shit, but, you know, if you have players that are 20 centimeters taller than the rest of the league, you stand a chance, usually. I'm not sure if Isha will though. Apparently not this time. Well. I also probably will continue the save at least until, I don't know. I might go down and just buy FM24 anyway at some point. But it's more likely at this point that I will continue the save at least for 2 weeks. So we might just make it through the rest of the season. And last season, well, the relegation candidates slash us were close to getting into the Asian Champions League, so it's not like we didn't do well. Romavan's pass for Steinke is great, and Isha's header is suboptimal, I'd say. Not bad. Alright. Sukipto, Steinke. Nugro, no penetrating ball apparently. This time maybe? Ari, Romavan. Okay, well, that's not great. We should probably go down the wings a little bit more, come to think of it. And we barely know anything about these players, do we? We know that he's not the fastest guy on the pitch. Neither is him, so going down the wings should work wonders. I usually do way more opposition instructions, but in this case, it's just about sharpness. Nice dribbling, by the way. Okay, that worked well for them. Nugro, Romavan again. The primary concern is that nobody gets injured, by the way, in case you're wondering. Steinke, Nugro. I would take a window. Like, does this count? It does count. Alright. Not bad. Nice assist by Nugro and Isha with the header. I thought it was offside, maybe. Seems like I was wrong about that. A lot. In off the underside of the bar. Not bad. That's a great goal. So, we're trying to get him to score a little bit more, but most importantly, to concede a bit less. And, well, what's going on with them? They're uninterested after... What feedback? Oh, of course, I encouraged them after having the goal, right? Okay. Yeah, that happens from time to time. At least it happened in unimportant friendly. The wide play seems to work more or less, and PSIS didn't have any chances so far, so we're somewhat well in control of the game, I think. 55% possession though is not fantastic. Just passing is alright, that's not bad. And Sukipto's shot is, well, has a lot of potential. We'll praise him a little bit, because you know, they scored and stuff. So, Samas, what's new with you? Other than bringing along friends. Did you have a nice week? Good weekend, hopefully, so far. Half of it's over. Did you bite FM24? I guess you did. That's alright. In terms of ball distribution. Siahan. Long ball. Ari wins the header. Alright. Kogoya. Seems to be okay. Oh, he was offside. Okay. Oh, from Paris. Okay. So, I guess you didn't spend a romantic time there, but maybe it was for work or something. How do you think about... what's your feeling about Paris, anyway? How do you feel about it? As a location, in comparison to other cities? It's been a while since I've been in Paris, but usually opinions are very divided, so... I'm always interested in opinions about that. Anything in particular that you like about Paris or dislike? Ah, oh. Well, how much was that though? It's been a while since I've been to Paris, but as far as I can remember, most of it is invisible due to a smog cloud. So, maybe that's not that much. Disneyland though sounds really nice. There's nice spots in Paris. But some of it, it's just a very big city. Yeah, it certainly shows. I've never been there, so I think as a child, I think my parents thought about going there at some point, but it was way too expensive back then, for us anyway. So we didn't go. Thus, I never made it to Disneyland, and I don't have own kids. I guess I could pick my imaginary girlfriend and go to Disneyland. Not sure if I want to do that though. Alright, overall performance was fine. I'm okay with this. Let's ward off complacency here and move on. We could do with a second goal. Is your daughter's probably a lover of Disney stuff at this point, given that you went there? Okay, great. I'm barely aware of all of the Disney stuff, but feel free to enlighten me. Is there anything that I should know of Disney, of the franchise? Where do I start? I mean, I know this or that, but maybe I missed something in the last 10 or 20 years. So, would you be willing to give me an upgrade? That's not bad by Hermavan. Great header by Isha. That's the way we play. No, they just gotta do it in the regular matches. These two. And Steinke von der Grohe is not bad either. Isha barely jumped. He just stood there. And a lot of walking is healthy, by the way, so that sounds good. To me, at least. I'm one to go for a hike from time to time. Well, if I get to it. And I always enjoy myself. Obviously, there's the added bonus of nature and stuff there, but you know. I always feel like I should move more. My job doesn't really allow for that. It's not like I'm complaining, just a thing. Hermavan, well, Bogoya wasn't there. Negro again. Puts it over the goal, I think. I'm not sure if it was above it or beyond it or something. Well, they don't do much so far. They didn't have a single chance, so we can probably rotate at some point. Zico's doing fine. Isha, will we have a nice creative pass? Not the one that I expected, but that's good. Irmavan, Zico. Third goal. Perfect. So the result really doesn't matter much. Oh, it's not a third goal, it's offside. Really? I see. Well, there's certainly worse stuff. That's for sure. Yeah, I got that. I wasn't aware that there's like a Disney Christmas show or something. I remember back as a child watching Disney Club in Germany. I'm not sure if that's a thing in other areas of Europe, but there was some sort of TV series, and given that we didn't have cable TV or private TV or whatever, we had like 3 different channels back when I was a child, and everything else would have cost money, so obviously you were not gonna have it. Alright, let's sub off a few players. Anyway, so I grew up with Disney likes, well, it was Disney stuff, but stuff like Captain Baloo and Chip and Chap, and not the regular Disney movies, more or less. So I'm kind of aware of that. But I'm not even sure if this is all Disney franchise these days. Let's sub off Zico. Setyevan needs to play. It is. Okay, cool. So, you see? I get some of it right, at least. Yeah, we'll play him here for now. Well, who needs sharpness too? Siman Yontak. So, Kipto seems fine. Don't know why he's on the pitch at all. There's a few others. You do? Don't be so sure about that. I get misjudged all the time. But, you know, obviously I believe you. But people like misjudge me by 10 years sometimes. So, I don't know, I guess it's a compliment. Let's play Iskander a little bit, Jorge Cesar a little bit, because he needs some sharpness. Ramadan, why not? Well, I won't answer it. It's just due to streamer stuff, you know. If other people can guess your birth date at some point, that's probably not a good thing. So I hope that makes sense to you, and don't want to be disrespectful. But I got taught pretty early on that you should probably not share details too much. So I'd rather not live through something that comes from sharing too many private details. Same with, you know, the existence of family or not and all of that stuff. Yeah, so overall I'm happy with the result of this friendly so far. Not much of a problem. Up until now. That's the first chance of the match for PSIS. And apparently that was the best chance in the match, I think. Now, given the result, we still praise him, right? Is this the way it works? I think this is the way it works. What the hell is this, Siahan? Alright. Let's wait and see. I have a few friends that very much like Disney. To be fair, it's such a big franchise, there's probably... Like, it would be weird not to have friends that like Disney. Not bad, Jorge Cesar could do better with that one though. And in particular, I remember a couple in my social circle that I very much, well, I like him a lot. Where I always feel like she did all of the decorations in the apartment and he just accepts it. So we're talking a person that is pretty much, well, full of metal and tattoos, you know, living in an apartment that looks like straight out of a Disney movie. It's just fantastic. But I'm always glad to... No, don't do that. I'm always glad to hear that people had a good time. Whatever the reason is. I think to enjoy yourself in life from time to time, in a healthy way, is something that is, falls short in our modern life from, like, for most people. We tend to spend so much time in, with work and all of that stuff. And that can be enjoyable too, obviously. But we tend to forget what's important sometimes. And well, that's different for everyone, but social relationships are probably not a bad attempt at finding some importance to life. Is this offside? Could be. Yet another one over. Well, the amount of chances is fine. Yeah. I think it's in Rise Against Swing Life Away, the line, the time that we kill keeps us alive. That's kinda true. The moment we start to be busy all the time, we tend not to be aware of what's going on around us. We're just focused on what keeps us busy. That should probably teach me a lesson somehow, but I don't know. I guess I'm just a bad student. To be fair, I did take a nap today. I told the stream about that earlier. I did take a 3-hour nap in the middle of the day. I just needed it. So I guess I'm kind of proud about that. Or of that. Yeah. Don't know. Sometimes that happens. It's a slow weekend so far. Which is good. That's bad. Well, they got one. Okay. Shall we? We should probably have a look now. Given that there's some players that didn't get subbed yet. Let's bring on some additional players here. True. But obviously, it's 11 PM. Here in Germany, same as in Denmark, I guess. So I'm not guessing. It must be the same. Anyway, obviously I do not have problems with that, and my nap was for 3.5 hours. So if the stream goes on until 2 AM, you know what's happening. If it doesn't, I will probably sit in front of the screen anyway and not do any streaming anymore. Do some Baldur's Gate 3 or something. Just as a private person. Let's sub him off. Do we have additional? I guess Halim could play a little bit. And, well, Imbiri for Iskander. Iskander needs some match practice himself. I will not put on Imbiri for Steinke though. On the other hand, this result doesn't matter at all. Like, it's so unimportant, so we'll bring Ramadan for Steinke. That doesn't make sense, but I'll do it anyway. Yeah, let's skip that. I know we conceded. And now I will demand more, and they will hate it. As always. Ramadan in his first few seconds as a left back. Not bad. He found a passing option. Great. Just what I expected. There anything in particular that comes to mind for you? That makes you help, I don't know, enjoy life and be mindful of the time that you spent with this or that? Nice save, gotta give him that. It was a good header by Haryanto, by the way, well placed. They're obviously with a lack of power, given that the goalkeeper was able to scrape that out of the barrel. Probably not the right picture, you know. Well, from the perspective of expected goals, I'm more or less fine with this, I think. In the real match that will be in 4 weeks, against PSIS, we will probably look a bit more into detail. About their strengths and weaknesses, Jorge Cesar on a run for Setyavan. What the hell, Setyavan? Could have taken the shot. Tabuni's great pass for Saputro. Saputro's cross, and that's another corner. Well, in that case, I'm gonna hurt myself now and argue that you should probably go to bed. I very much enjoy having you around, and well, also bringing on people from other streams. Nice goal by Halim, by the way. We did practice set pieces. It shows. But yeah, why not go to sleep and It is David? Oh, I get it. Sorry. I was kind of confused for a moment. Well... Like, I was thinking... It is David. Does that mean... his name is David? No, that doesn't make sense. Oh, David Nyholm's name is David. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. And there you see, I'm kinda slow sometimes. Like, I do not consider myself to be a person that is I always thought that my train of thought is pretty clear most of the times, and also not the slowest. But in some situations I'm like, what the fuck's going on up here? That will probably get worse and worse with age. And at some point I will be one of these confused old people that, you know, are starting to walk between one room of the apartment and the kitchen, and walk 5 times between the two because they forget what they wanted in the kitchen. Prior to returning to the other room. And then going back and forgetting again. Nice interception by Moody, and that's just rubbish. Well, it's something. So, I guess, given that David Nieholm is still around, now you gotta tell me, where do you come from? No, it's too late. Well, lurking is fine too. Also Danish. Well, I hope you guys are okay with a German on stream. But thank you very much. I will probably continue the stream for an hour or two. Don't know yet. I don't feel tired. But you have a good night. And thank you very much for joining us here. You're welcome to stick around anytime. Usually Mondays and Fridays. So obviously this is an exception. But usually Mondays and Fridays at 6 PM. Okay. Isha is annoyed that he didn't get a chance to complete a hat trick. Fuck off, Isha. It's a friendly. Alright. That should do. And, most importantly, nobody got injured. That's what we're going for here. So, I'm not sure if the sharpness will improve for most of them. But nobody got injured. Primary concern, top. We also won. Which doesn't matter much, but still, we won. So that's fine. Yeah, so... As I learned yesterday from Jara Nollet, I will now powder my nose. Or do a bathroom break. I've been waiting for this for half an hour. So I'll be back in a second. BRB. Hey ho. Let's go. Alright. So let's skip a bit forward. We did win that friendly. That's nice. So let's have a look at the sharpness at the end of the week, I guess. Let's say Sunday or something. And then we will need to determine if we need to play another friendly. But given the performance in that friendly, I'm more or less fine with it. No. Well, the preparation phase seems to be okay. We also sorted the training workload issue. That's way better, right? It might not be the best in terms of star rating, but I think in the first team we stuck with going towards star rating. Yes, we did. But the additional coach to carry around the ball net certainly helped. So that's a plus. Otherwise, not much changed. Under 21s, the training probably improved. No. I'm just going back to it. The thing was, it has been settled at this point. I did it for all three. So workload now is average everywhere, or light. And I'll just show you. In the under 21s, we have this sorted too. We promoted some guys from the under 18 squad to the under 21 squad, because this squad had coaches. So we're using them now. Just promoted some under 18 players that they can get superior, so that they can get superior training and also appearances. And in the under 18s, I just slapped the own manager in here to ease the workload, and now everybody seems to be on light or average workload, which is totally fine with me. So that's the way it should be, right? So this is what I'm going with right now. And hopefully that helps with the development over the weeks, over the months, I guess. Because we had a lot of very heavy match workload on some of the coaches, and I didn't really like it. But I'm not going over it for another half an hour now. That's done now. It will remain that way until the end of the season. We will need to wait for some additional processing though. Hope you didn't forget anything with your shopping and going for groceries, Husky. I always do. That's for sure. Still 17 days to go. Sharpness seems to improve for most of them. Some of them are in decline there. Well, I tend to do these little things. They are called lists. No, in a bit more seriousness. I tend to use Google Keep for that. It's quite an old app at this point. And well, we can talk about privacy and Google all day long, but I tend to use Google Keep for that, and Google Keep is pretty bare bones. It's just checkboxes for stuff. And you can include pictures. So I like that very much. Yeah, it's just what I need, usually, for my to-do lists. So obviously the shopping list is on the phone. And that helps a lot. They do. You can do this. You can forget the list too. This is the way it works. So in my case, for example, Google Keep also sets reminders. You can remind yourself depending on time frame. So like every Tuesday or something like that. I hope it works that way. I think it does. But also according to geolocation. So this is really fantastic. So you can set a reminder for yourself to do, I don't know, to start running the washing machine once you come home. So you recall at work, oh, I need to wash the clothes. And then you set a reminder in Google Keep in your category on the to-do list, and just tell it to buzz you once you come home. And I love that. So then you come home, look at the phone. Think about that. You're the best. You're welcome. Anyone else around here still wanting to go for groceries, or alternatively do the dishes, or maybe, I don't know, do the gloves in the dryer or in the washing machine? You're welcome. I just reminded you. You might as well do it now. And if your neighbors complain tomorrow, because it's 11 p.m. around here, and starting the washing machine now is probably not the kind way to do things. Don't blame me. I'm not responsible. Yeah. So much for that. So I hope I helped somebody here. If not, still feels good. I helped Husky. That's all the gratitude I need. Do any of the others have any things in particular that you forget all the time? I think for me it's usually appointments at work or something. I tend to forget what's where or when. I'm like, okay, at this day I will be there, and at this day I will be there, and then I forget that, well, it was the other way around. Without a calendar, I'm useless. Yeah. Thank you very much, SK. It feels like it feels like a positive contribution to life, at least. That's I'm actually serious in a way. I always feel like if I do these kind of chores at home, I feel like I accomplished something, at least. So I've started to very much enjoy like doing the kitchen, so that everything's ready in case we want to do some cooking or something like that. Me and my imaginary girlfriend. Yeah. I came to appreciate it, but I think that's also a thing that depends a lot on how much time you have each day. That's not foreign controlled, if that makes sense. It is, well, mine could do with some improvement from time to time. Also, I'm not gonna show you, but the camera is like, there's a reason why the camera position is always like this. Okay, it has to do with the viewing angle too, and you know, me looking to the center of the screen, at least for you. But even if I center it, it will still show the cupboard here, and that's more or less the okay zone of the room. The rest of the room, you can probably tell how it looks, like just from me narrating into this now. There's like tons of books and paper stuff. I could probably sort or sell half of it, and I definitely want to sell half of it, but I don't know. I don't want to throw it away. Like, there might be children that love some of these books, so don't know. I should probably do that instead of streaming. Then again, I enjoy streaming, and I do not enjoy very much putting stuff on eBay, so it's not eBay anymore. That's in Germany it's called Kleinanzeigen these days, but whatever. The room could do with some additional sorting of things. That's for sure. Kitchen's fine though. I did that. No complaints. I didn't do the washing yet though. Probably do that tomorrow. This is us getting old, right? Talking about chores on stream. This is, at least everybody can relate. It's fantastic. I'm starting to get used to all of the streaming stuff all of a sudden. Oh, okay, let's go through their training performances. Apparently Kogoya is the only one that doesn't train well. And, well, if it goes on like this might be evidence. He's balanced? Since when? Wasn't he unambitious? This might be evidence that he's not only unambitious but also unprofessional. But given that he improved all of a sudden, that or, I don't know, I might have mistaken him for somebody else. Sure, I confused him with Siahan, that can happen, right? Both 20-year-olds, both somewhat useless. But okay as a replacement, so I guess that's fine. Anyway, well, let's go through training real quick. Not this one though. Tabuni apparently trained well, that's good, I like that. Hopefully his off-the-ball movement will reach 10 at some point. Alright, Simon Owen trains well. As always, I feel inclined to say. Sukipto trains well, we also played him, and his vision is 6 now. Stuff's going on here. Club captain develops a sense of peripheral awareness, I guess. Fozzy, okay, not bad. Ari's been doing well. Sorry, buddy, we gotta keep up morale. Pinky promise I will not take forever with this. I would skip through with you know, using the keyboard, but if you use the keyboard, that bug hasn't been fixed yet, it scrolls down this menu sometimes, for no reason whatsoever. It worked in earlier installments of Football Manager. It will probably be fixed in FM24. By the way, did they do any new features to that which I should be aware of? We had this topic earlier, and I'm still not sure what's new with FM24. I didn't have the time to Google it yet. I probably would have had the time. I didn't take the time to Google it yet. So no hype here yet. Alright, let's skip the rest. Oh! It's processing anyway, right? You know what that means. Right. Not much happened. We're still waiting. We should probably determine if we want to play an additional friendly at some point. Anyone up for another friendly? I know it's really exciting. But we should probably do it. Like, on Tuesday, for example. Like last week. We can also have an additional League One club over. Preferably one that we will not play pretty soon. Given that it will give them sharpness. They will probably do friendlies by themselves anyway. Who's available here? Tuesday is good. Tuesday is very good because the under-21s will have finished at this point. So, given that all of these are available and some of them can use some sharpness, Kogoya is unregistered and cannot be registered, so we will not play him there. That said, the others can play in the under-21s, that's fine. And for some reason, Celestio seems to be played as a defensive midfielder. Why the hell is that? Play him as a central defender, please. That's better. Okay, so hopefully that helps a little bit. And then I said Tuesday. So let's do another friendly on yet another Tuesday, like here. I wanna go back to this first. Yeah, we need another friendly, right? They're not sharp yet, and there's others in decline here, so we need another friendly. Alright, who's available? Not PSIS this time. We will play Persic. Why not? Let's go. And can we use another friendly here? How's the match load? Match load is light. I think we'll do another one on Saturday, actually. On the other hand, I don't know if it's needed. We are trying to focus on attribute development right now. And on set piece attribute development, really. To be honest. Like, what the hell's going on here? Oh yeah, it's the end of August. So, it will be like this all the way until we play Arima. I'm not sure if another friendly is a positive. It really depends on the sharpness of the players. So, we'll need to wait and see about that. We'll play them, yeah, that's true. There's the training menu. So, this is all fine, this isn't. We'll do a match review here instead. Otherwise, I'm okay with this. Match practice here, match practice on Sunday, that's all good. Shouldn't be much of a problem. And hopefully there is some attribute development in them now. I'm not so sure. Well, my biggest fear right now about sharpness is that we will get the substitute players pretty sharp prior to continuing the league matches, but not the ones that really need it. Because they are still sharp right now, they played a lot. So maybe we should rotate our actual first team players in from time to time, or give them 45 minutes on the pitch, so that they remain sharp. On the other hand, that doesn't make much sense. They are sharp right now. I have a hard time coming up with a solution to that. We probably just need to rotate according to requirements. And well, we can always slap in another friendly, say on Saturday. Saturday wouldn't be that bad. So, maybe there, or, I don't know, Monday. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, somewhere. We can slap in an additional friendly and just play the first team. For 45 minutes at least. The Indonesian Under-18 League 1 second stage is drawn. I don't know what that means. Instagram ready is great, man. So, now you just gotta tell me that you have an Instagram profile for your kitchen. Like, if that's the way it is, why not? Monetize it. Waste some time. Might as well do it. I don't have Instagram. Like, I think I still have Facebook, but it's I'm not even aware. I've not been to Facebook in ages. Probably 1200 unread messages. Or not. Yeah, so much about that. I'm obviously not the social media guy. Sorry. The next thing, well, the next best thing to social media is probably the Discord server, and that thing is deserted more or less too. We just post random stuff of Football Manager there, and yeah. I mean, I guess I have like WhatsApp and Telegram and stuff, communication apps. It's just a necessity. But in other areas, I barely exist. Well, I wouldn't go that far. I think obviously I didn't. Like, you know, would be kind of weird to argue that I'm similar, given that my face is on all over the internet now. But I think I always understood the concerns there and kind of wanted to go along with it. But for me, it's much simpler in the way that I do not join new networks anymore. Like, I've just had enough. I didn't do Instagram, I didn't do TikTok, I didn't do Snapchat, or whatever it was. There have been others, I think. And everybody was like, oh, this is the new thing, and blah, you gotta be there, and blah blah blah, and I never did. I also never played Pokemon Go, by the way. No idea why anyone would do that. I still don't get it. If you say so. So that's probably the reason why I'm not there. Come to think of it. Well, that's great. I could probably give you some pointers where they are according to my experience, but I don't feel like this is an appropriate topic for the stream. It really isn't. So it's kind of fun, but not my experience with that. It takes forever. I'm very boring with that, but thank you very much. Also, don't forget, it has to be imaginary feed. All of what I do on stream is imaginary. Like, my entire social circle doesn't exist, it's all imaginary. I'm just imagining them. They are not real. So, the feed stuff, that's also imaginary. It's like, I'm just imagining the feed. Also, I don't get weird fetishes. But, you know, whatever. To each their own. As long as it makes you happy and doesn't violate anyone else's boundaries, it's fine with me. I recall so many bad conversations about this or that in this area of preferences. Yeah, it's something like this. Yes, I'm not that fluent on the particulars of the Geneva Convention, but you know, I'm trying to come up with an example. But it will just boil down to whatever. Don't be annoying to people, I guess. Like, if you, not you in particular, but if you as a person watching this are into something very specific, that's alright, as long as other people, like, their freedoms and their rights are not violated by you being into that. And that might be really weird. Like, if you're into feet and you are around a beach somewhere, like, that's probably not the best zone for you to have a good time. Because other people might not appreciate it, appreciate the additional leg sprouting from your hip, just because there's naked feet all around. But I don't know how it works, so whatever, right? Be mindful about that. Is all I'm trying to say. I will get banned. Oh man, they probably don't like all the feet though, just the pretty ones, and you can't see them, they're in the sand. So, but what do I know, really? How should I know? I need to cool off. Get some additional water. This thing will be empty pretty soon. So, I found some spare water, unsurprisingly. Now we will not go back to topics like specific personal preferences that might make you feel good. Like feet, apparently. But we'll try to concentrate on Football Manager. Given that it is called football, it has nothing to do with feet at all. What am I doing? The most wide way? What does that mean? What's the most wide way? Is this like a racist statement just in verse? I genuinely don't. I genuinely don't understand. Like, seriously. I'm just way too much in a good mood. I don't get it. You gotta rephrase that like I'm a 3-year-old, please. Or at least a 5-year-old. And everyone watching this later on, I seriously apologize in case I ruffled some feathers. Okay. Okay. For your people. What's your people anyway? Your people is probably those that very much enjoy to have a really clean Instagram ready kitchen, right? Is this what's good for you? I won't judge. It just sounds that way. Wakanda forever. Alright. I No, I can't go on about this. But let's just say I just remembered somebody that liked that part of the franchise very much. I will probably drop him a message at some point. Jamaican. Okay. Well, I'm trying to come up with something in my life that has been Jamaican, but I guess the most related to Jamaicans or Jamaica I've ever been is having stuff in Football Manager that might be from there. We might have had a player, Chris Cariff, that we signed and fired immediately, more or less. I think he was Jamaican, come to think of it. This club. But that's about it, so I'm not sure. Also, I'm aware of this horrible movie. Well, it's not a horrible movie. How did you do that? Like, with your own character or with Jamaican players? I will not go about Cool Runnings now. I completely forgot that this film exists up until now. But I'm not sure. You probably don't like it because it gets called up every single time, so I will not go on about it. I thought about that actually prior to mentioning it. Hidayatullah scored 2 goals. Okay. That's alright, isn't it? That's fine. Gary Byrne. I don't think we want Gary Byrne anymore, so whatever. Is he still on the shortlist or something? Yeah, we can probably remove him at this point. Mentoring month in review. Kogoya learned runs with ball rarely. That's good. That's definitely a plus for a central defender. Also, why don't you train well? I mean, as a central defender, he's probably unlikely to dribble with the ball anyway, but still a positive. Still good. Percy Kadiri. Is this a first league club, actually? Okay, cool. I wasn't aware. I'm on the fly now. I'm trying to come up with all of the competitions, by the way. So a Golden Cup is the CONCACAF Golden Cup, I guess. That's the African Cup, right? North America, yeah, fantastic. Butchered that already. That doesn't make sense. Sure, okay. North American version of the Euros. All right, thank you. I just googled that. I needed to pull the Wikipedia page for that. You know, I care so much about international football that I'm not even aware of the competitions. So it's like I'm barely aware of there's. I guess I know that there's Champions League and Europa League and Confederations League. How's it called? Whatever in Europe. But international competitions that are with the countries playing each other, it's like that stuff doesn't exist to me. Like I'm seriously considering more streaming once these competitions show up, just because I don't care about them. I watch everything else, but international football I just don't. Back when World Championship was in... Yeah, is that Is that like the argument to watch him, or is that the argument to not watch him? I'm not sure which way is it. Yeah, but I cannot enjoy the football. Like, I watch this stuff and I'm like, oh, this is rubbish. Tactically, this is so bad. They never play with each other and it shows. This is like a second league team playing a fourth league team. Everybody's technically capable and individual performances are great, but like, I cannot enjoy this. Why the hell do we play a center back as a fullback or something like this? Just due to naming. Also, what's going on here? They want to extend my contract. Oh no, I'm not sure if I'm not sure if I'm able to commit to a relationship much longer. I feel like Husky wanted to tell me where the bitches are, if I recall that correctly. So obviously, I'm a very loyal guy, right? Extend my contract, you can do that. I'm not sure why you want to, but we'll do it. It will not cost the club much. A mere €1,000 a week will probably do. I'm very modest. And to be fair, that's not much money in the real world, is it? I think I earn 500 a week right now, so yeah. How long will this take? I'm not sure what's going on. I guess the penalty training takes a while. Oh, it has to do with Arsenal's 60 million swoop for Barcelona's Jones, whoever that is. Probably a new gen anyway. So, if you like... Oh no, man! I never watched a single one of these. Sorry, man. I will try to restrict it a little bit more. But I'm trying to come up with something there. So this is a topic that has been following ever since I've been affiliated with Twitch, which doesn't say much. Yeah, but it has been following me around for a while now. Personally speaking, I hate ads. I really do. True. So, for example, I experimented prior to you joining the stream, I think. I experimented with the ads manager that kind of runs the ads for you on a repeated basis, on a schedule, but that just doesn't make sense for Football Manager. Like, I cannot run 3 minutes of ads every hour. It just doesn't work. It's not about the time spent on the ads, actually. It's about the placement. So I went back to doing them manually. And for now, I try to do them in situations like these, Like, we could have had 5 minutes of ads now. Yeah, but I don't make bucks. Don't you worry, it's about cents. And I still didn't get to the first 50 euros, so it's not like I'm rich by by Twitch streaming or something. A single ad will not change much. So if there's annoying women screaming all of a sudden in there, feel free to inform me not to run anymore for today. That's alright with me. Yeah, but YouTube's a difficult topic right now. Let's just say I'm very much a big fan of uBlock Origin. And in particular, a filter list that is, how's it called? That is refreshed like twice a day. So, in case you don't use that, you might want to get rid of whatever ad blocking software you use instead and switch to uBlock Origin. Because uBlock Origin is great. Just putting that out there. Not only for YouTube. Like, there's always these random people that have colorful stuff on the internet. I don't know what's going on there. Please don't do that. Like, use uBlock as a standard, please. And if you work for a company that doesn't allow ad blockers on your company's browsers, I don't know. What the hell is wrong with you people? That's the worst to me. Like, being forced to use browsers that have colorful internet with intrusive ads everywhere. After like 20 years or something, with an internet that's more or less, you know, black and white. Like, texts, no ads anywhere. I'm kinda used to it now. I don't want to get rid of that. I also don't watch stuff on my phone for that reason. This is an Android phone. Who am I? Not. Well, everybody praised the Chinese overlords or something. No, but I just don't use it for that exact reason. I don't use YouTube on there. There's ads on YouTube on your phone. I definitely will not do that. Fuck that. There's solutions for that, but I'm too lazy. Also, screen's way too tiny to watch YouTube stuff on there. Why would I do that? I'm always confused that I'm looking in my Twitch statistics, people watch this kind of stuff on the phone. And I'm like, what? You're watching this stream on the phone? This is a 1440p stream. Are you sure? Your phone's... Is your phone capable of displaying this at all? I guess it doesn't make much of a difference, but whatever. You sure? Okay. If you watch this on a HD, on a regular HD screen, you can barely read the fonts. Most likely. Actually, that's bad. I never thought about it from that perspective. I always thought to myself, well, superior resolution is fine for a streamer. The internet is okay here. Okay, well, the fiber is fine. So I'll just do whatever's native to me. Come to think of it now, is that annoying to you guys? Should I get one of the old HD screens just for streaming? You know, one of the tiny ones, 1080p. Never thought about it this way. That would probably resolve some of the user interface issues here too. With, you know, with the lists with free items that have a scroll bar right to them being restricted to the upper third of the screen. This stuff that obviously never went to through testing. In particular, not on this resolution. It displays. It's fine. How long have we been waiting now? It's starting to get annoying. Yeah, but because you couldn't upload it, right? From the sticks of Germany. What's the sticks of Germany? I'm not aware. Like, I guess in Germany we still send messages with using smoke clouds, at least according to fiber infrastructure. Communication infrastructure in Germany is really bad. I got lucky. I see. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. But is there a way to lower it for this stream? Like, now that I'm ever since I'm affiliate, you can lower the resolution, right? Okay, I see. Yeah, I got that. They probably have better internet in South Africa than here, though. Okay, that's good. Much appreciated. Thank you very much for the feedback. Oh, okay. Now we save the game after it's been processing for half an hour. It feels. What the hell's going on there? I just want to do the friendly. My computer probably downloads Windows upgrades or something right now. Apparently not. Nope. Don't know what's going on. Yeah, that makes sense. But as long as they can adapt the resolution for themselves, like as long as they can watch this now in 720p or something, why ever you would want to do that, that should be fine. Also, in my, it's not my defense. I guess I'm attacking myself now. The hardware that runs this stream, like the cable or the fiber is fine. The internet access is alright at this point. Sitting in Nuremberg and all, that certainly helped. And well, let's just say it's not the oldest house in the city. But the machine that runs this game right now, I'm still using an i5 2500K. So this is a Sandy Bridge. Like, this is really, really damn ancient. And as a result, OBS Studio... No, it's not OBS Studio. It's OBS only, or Open Broadcasting Studio. Anyway, I think. Anyway, OBS doesn't like it very much, and starts dropping frames if I increase quality too much for the stream. So I could actually have better quality with all of this if I had a reasonable CPU and, well, a reasonable hardware. So in case you see fragments on the pitch, on none of the green stuff, this is my fault. Like, I'm blaming myself now. Because I didn't buy new hardware. And if I don't stumble into a few €1,000 all of a sudden, that will probably not change. And if I do, let's be honest, I might not spend it on hardware. I will do at some point, but, I'm kind of... I don't like to part with money that I don't have to quote Firefly. Didn't go well for her, though. The 1st of September is over. Can we please have the friendly now? You know what? We'll do that instead. Given that this takes a while. I will refill this. And afterwards, are you ready for the screaming woman? Here she comes. BRB. Phrasing, sir. Phrasing. I know you're a husky, so obviously you're talking about dogs in this particular circumstance, as you were last time. But, you know, even though I can appreciate the way you express yourself, Twitch might not. That said, we are offered a new contract. Let's start negotiations here. Not misclick all of a sudden. I'll, to be on TV? What the hell? Welcome back, Sharon Knowledge. And Husky, I'll deny this. I'll leave that out, even though I appreciate the sentiment. Let's not go there. Please don't get me into trouble, okay? I don't have time for it. Like, I don't want to fight Twitch all of a sudden. I'm using their services. Please don't do that to me. Oh yeah, I went the other way. Okay, now we work for 450. I'm an idiot. What does it matter, right? Who cares? We work for 450 euros a week in the future. I'm so stupid. I'm a TV celebrity now. For what? Like, how comes? Please don't tell me you showed me to your family. Like, was it brother or something? With the 3 dogs? Sorry, with the 3 tiny dogs? Probably the crow's part of the family too, come to think of it. Well, that's work environment, so I guess I'm work now. Perfect. Great, hopefully they won't fire me for having too low wages. I'm so stupid. What did I do? Well, I don't own a TV. So, thank you very much for making me a celebrity. Also, Sharon Nollet, in case you were around recently, conversation topics have been interesting, to say the least. I very much enjoyed myself. Alright, we'll have another friendly. Unsurprisingly, this is also about sharpness. Everybody get the fuck out. And we will play Owen, because Owen needs to be entirely sharp for the start of the season. Wahab will be on the bench. Karif still plays in the under 18, so this is great. We will play Saputro. We will also play Halim, because he needs to be sharp for the start of the real games. Yeah, well, yes, it has been kid-friendly, in a way. Some of the phrasing is a bit off, though. And, well, there has been way more conversation about specific body parts than I would have expected to be at the start of the stream. Let me put it that way. I think that was a nice way to phrase it, right? And I'm not sure what got us there. It's all Husky's fault anyway. You know. I'll just go that way. Alright, we need to play Tabuni. I should probably come up with the first team at this point. Yeah, glad to have you around. Thank you for taking the blame. Also, thank you for being around in general. it's been great. Okay. We should probably play Moody here. How's Zico? Zico also needs sharpness, but not as much as Moody. Where's Mbiri? Here's Mbiri. Forget about Ari for a while. And now we need to pick somebody out there that's probably 30 Yansya. So it looks like sharpness is in sharp decline. Sorry. Ouch. And we should probably play all of them. As long as they are not perfectly sharp. Which is more or less everyone. Same principle here. So Sukipto is sharp for some reason. Fozzy and Solistio play the under 18, so I guess these two come along. That's not too bad. I'm sure he's a little bit injured. Did that pop up? What did Anshori have? Did he have an injury at all? Like, what's going on? Bruised ankle? Yeah, actually, he had a bruised ankle. Okay, I probably overlooked that. This is not the first team, but it's close enough, isn't it? We'll put Anshori onto the pitch. Sure, that bruised ankle will not change much, I think. Looking at Isha, he's losing sharpness. Roger said we need to sub players on after 45 minutes. Okay, let's have a look at the opposition. So this is some random team that I'm vaguely aware of. Apparently they play in League 1 with us. Good for them. He's friggin' fast. Why not? As long as you enjoy it, why not? You go do that. There's a 16-year-old egghead here that seems to be pretty fast too. I really don't want to go into this. We didn't scout him. It doesn't matter. Let's go there. Let's just play. Result's not that important, is it? I'm on TV now. I'm not sure if I should be excited. Well, there's probably... like, there's primarily trash on the TV, right? So thank you very much for putting me up there, Geronald. Come to think of it. It feels quite at home. Thank you. Anyway. I want to win. And apparently Imbiri does too. Let's encourage the players this time out. This is strictly a 90-minute friendly, and the primary concern is that nobody injures themselves. The secondary concern is that everybody gets a little bit sharpness, and tertiary concern is that we win this match for morale, obviously. Doesn't give any experience anyway. Also, this is the last friendly that we play today. Well, not today. What's today? It's 10 minutes after midnight. No promises for today. But... This is weird. There's another Arianto there on the pitch. Okay, so the blue ones are us, by the way. In case you forgot. But I'm hoping that we do not need another friendly prior to making it to the next real match. Improved transfers. Yeah, sure, something along the lines of that came on, right? What was it again? Improved transfers, like you can do realistic transfers now. Wasn't that a feature? Like, you have 3 options now and they named them somehow. It's almost the old, you get the database and you're stuck with it. Some is randomly generated players, which has been part of Football Manager anyway. And the third option is they merge it somehow. And like, this is one of the features. I don't want to talk it down too much, but why is that important to anyone? Like, you're opening up an alternative alternate universe anyway in Football Manager. So why would it be important to you what transfers in real life are? That doesn't make sense to me. But if it's important to you, sure, have fun with it. I get that, yeah. I guess I vaguely understand what's going on with them. And as I said, if it's important to you, that's fine. But I vaguely understand that at max, because I'm like in 32 now. And it's all AI generated anyway. Okay. I'd rather have reasonable faces for the players to get rid of the new gen stuff. Because all of these eggheads, I really cannot stand them. So they should include that. And I would be perfectly fine with the game being 20 gigabytes larger. No problem. Because handling new gen every single season, that's really annoying to me. Yeah, but I like the AI generated faces though, by the new gen stuff. Okay, well, if you can recommend that, and if it's, how do I put this? If it's easy to handle, in particular also for the new players, box standard horses as a goal, perfect. If it's also really easy to handle for newer players and doesn't include duplicates and all that stuff, feel free to put it on the Discord. I might want to have a look into it. Maybe that's better than what I have right now. And everything that makes it easier than to deal with exporting 180,000 player like IDs into a text file just to replace their faces. Everything else is better. That's good. That's very good. In particular if it doesn't include exporting the text file and modifying it. If it does... Oh, Imbiri! Imbiri is well motivated today. Doesn't show in the rating, but he had a few good scenes, right? Yeah. I use similar stuff. New gen. Perfect. 8 minutes into the match. That's fantastic. So maybe I should use that instead. I'll have a look, it's probably similar. Goya with a goal. The goalkeeper has a bad day, does he? That's 2 shots, 2 on target, 2 in. 8 minutes into the match. And, well, we will probably play them in the league at some point too, so I'm looking forward to that, I guess. Ah. Being 2 goals up after 10 minutes, we can probably praise the squad at this point. Also, just cause Jaron Nullet put me onto his TV, you realized, Jaron Nullet, that Moody's on the pitch and he has a decent rating right now, right? I cannot say the same for Zico. See, his rating is not here. They hit the woodwork, so... They didn't hit the target. That said, it was really dangerous. That probably shouldn't happen too much. Is this pink, by the way? This is not white. This is some sort of very light... What's it called? Rose? No. Interesting kit color anyway. Thanks. I'll look into it later. Well, later is probably later today. So, after I've been to bed. And, I'll look into, in particular the tutorial, how to deal with it. Maybe I'll use it for FN24. Because, you know, for this save, it's probably not worth the effort to change it anymore. And it would imply that all of the players that I use right now have all of a sudden have different faces. That's probably not a good idea. But I might use it next time. Yeah, but, you know, as I just said, I'd rather not be forced having a new face on Sukipto and Tabuni, for example. That would very much confuse me. We had that, I think, at some point in the stream for some of the players. I think back with Yida Hogdal's IK. That happened. I somewhat fucked up the processing of the files or something. Yeah, but everyone is a new gen player here. Like, or is it just new gens that don't have a face yet? Then 1,000 is not very much. That's the thing though. Like, I would need to look it up right now. But this should contain like 80,000 newly generated players at this point. This save. Or even more. I don't know, player database I think is 180k or something. Yeah. Okay. So it's probably more than 1,000 faces in your case as well. But whatever. I'm still thankful for the idea. Let's have a look into it later. Yeah. Nice one. Okay, that's easy. I see. We will probably defeat them in the league too. 3 goals in 25 minutes. If Jorge Cesar continues to perform like this in the league, well then he might just beat his own record. That said, I'm not so sure if that will happen. Also, nice pass by Moody, by the way. Really dangerous, not a floated cross. Worked pretty well. And on his right foot. That's the second assist for today. By Morgan Moody. That should probably upgrade his rating at some point. 7.6 is not good enough for this. Or is it? 8.8. There we go. He'll be world class at some point. Is it? This is a friendly. We're trying to play them for sharpness. After 27 minutes, I don't think it's Fozzie time just yet. Also, Fozzie's not on the bench, I think. Fozzie's been playing in the under 18s. He's sharp. Like, no problem with Fozzie so far. If I'm not mistaken. Let's have a look, will we? Is he on the bench? Nah, he isn't. He's not there. Sorry, man. Sorry to disappoint. We'll have somebody else with similar potential and no good name so far. We'll use them instead. To be fair, it was rather important to have reasonable sharpness on most of these players. In particular, this guy. What an asshole move. Perfect. Yeah, true, Jaron Elliott. I will do the same to most of the other people on the pitch right now, but this goal by Mbiri is just outstanding. As a goalkeeper, he's probably thinking about that pocket knife that he brought to the match right now. What the hell? No solution in sight for them. Expected goals is 1.16 and we scored 4. Yeah, well, he should. But his dribbling isn't that fantastic, is it? His dribbling is 11. So I guess he should run to keeper, yeah. The thing is, then we would need to change the mentoring group. That's not the worst idea. But so far... we would have taken that one too, right? So I agree. He should run to keeper. We have him on finishing training though, so it might be less valuable in the future. I think his finishing is 8 or 9, probably still 8, but it might go up to 9. So that's not that much of a difference anymore. Run to keeper is still a good trait for him in particular. I think that's good. Not a bad idea. But he's in a mentoring group together with Moody and fullbacks that knock the ball past the opponent, if I'm not mistaken. And that benefit a lot from the change in personality. I don't want a finishing trait on them though. So, either I need to come up with an additional mentoring group idea. Jorge Cesar has a bad day. What's going on with him? That would have been the hat-trick and he didn't score. He's starting to go back to where he ended at the end of last season. Not taking his chances. I was really annoyed by this at that point. This Yusra guy though, solid 6.6 rating for some reason. Not sure what's going on there. Alright, it's a free kick. Can we praise him once more prior to the break? I'm not sure. Composure is not that bad, is it? Composure is 9. I think that's fine. But I'm not sure if it's worth the workload. That makes sense. Maybe the improvement in attributes is actually more useful. Oh, Moody. Well, Jorge Cesar would probably be better off turning and trying to score himself, on the other hand. That's all good here. We'll give him another... That's not good enough. We'll go that way, right? I think we'll give him another 5 to 10 minutes. And nobody will hurt themselves, will they? There's some other random people in the opposing team that made it to the pitch. Did they change formation? No. 4-3-3. Happy with the passing so far. And we do have 57% possession apparently. So that's not bad either. We had a bit of a problem with lack of possession recently. Arianto. Well, there Arianto. Or Vahiono. Can we intercept this? Well, that's a great way to change the direction of play, I guess. Imbiri. Nothing. Saputro, and now we just play a calm ball, which is knocking the ball towards Imbiri. Back to Anshori. That is going towards Tabuni, and that's probably offside, isn't it? Yes, it is. 47 minutes into the match. Let's still wait a little bit. I'm very happy for the goal scored by Imbiri though. Alim, Imbiri, minute 50, Tabuni, that's nice ball control. Alim, Saputro, and Shori. Moody's the only one available, so I guess we go with him. Alim again. I like the short passing overall, and playing out of defense seems to work so far. Not much of a problem with them. We should also probably instruct him to focus play down the wings at this point, given that we face a 4-3-3. Furdians, yeah, that's a wonderful penetrating pass. Moody. Of course he takes a shot. Alright. Let's give Jaron Nullet's boy Seiko some time on the pitch, will we? He definitely needs it. Also, he's complacent, so perfect. Let's get him onto the pitch. Who else? Setyavan, that's a central defender. He comes on for Kogoya. And with everyone else around here, well, we don't care much about their specific situation, do we? We care about the ones on the bench at this point. The reason why we play this friendly is to get everyone sharp, so I guess we do that. Siahan can probably play defensive midfield if nobody else is available. I did? Oh yeah, I did. Sorry. Where is he? Setyavan. We can put him here. They are all named the same sometimes to me. That's I hope that's a bad excuse, I know, but really, I have a hard time distinguishing between some of these players. Also, apparently, I have a hard time finding the correct words in English sometimes. That works. Where's Isha? Here's Isha. Gotta play him. Arianto is definitely a central defender. Siahan is apparently is a defensive midfielder, but not to me. His primary position is central defender, and that's fine. Where's Sokipto? Sokipto is still fine. Okay. We still have Ramadan available to us for Tabuni maybe, but we might as well play Nugro. I'm quite sure it works. Like, let me just show you. He's on 7.15 rating right now. There's no assists provided. I'm happy with this so far. Let's give him another 5 to 10 matches in this position prior to changing it up again. He didn't do well as a complete forward. Like, I'm not happy with the way he is slotted into the tactic as a complete forward. As a deep lying forward, he's way more restricted to the penalty area, and that's a good thing. So, also, just to put this out there, he gets into opposition area. So that's the previous penalty area striker trait. I think that somewhat counters the fact that he's encouraged to play outside the penalty area, but he makes those runs from deeper positions after he does that. So I think this complements his playing style nicely. That said, we'll have to wait and see how it turns out at the end of the season. Alright, Simon Junta can also be on the pitch. We also need... Where's Arianto? Here. For a second I thought we didn't bring Arianto. And then we'll put Abdullah here, because, well, Sukipto is in perfect shape. Yeah, maybe, but he's not that fast. Let's not forget about that. First and foremost, he is strong. Well, he's not strong. First and foremost, he is tall. And he has good balance. So deep lying forward fits him nicely. The thing is, he can do most of these things in a reasonable manner. But given that we play a shadow striker, a deep lying forward is the box standard way to do things. And box standard is not bad in this situation, I think. We do not have to reinvent the wheel here. If Isha can do deep lying forward, and he has 18 points of flair, by the way, so he's definitely a creator. Like, from that perspective, I wholeheartedly agree. He's a creative striker. Then we should give him a creative role. And I'm going down the path of deep lying forward right now. Because, well, 18 points of flair, and his passing is fine. His vision and passing still go up, so there's some development in him. And assuming we can get that to 10 or 11, that's on a striker, that's top notch in this league. So we'll probably be fine with him as a deep lying forward. Let's just pull this up. His passing is 10 now. So he did improve there, actually. Can we defend this pretty, please? Thank you very much. And everybody would have preferred to stay on the bench, obviously. So, given that this is a 4-0, I will praise him for being on the pitch. Even though nobody was responsible for this result. They have their own Arianto, though. That's a good pass. That's a bad finish. I think, though, you are somewhat right that he could do advanced forward as well as, what was it? Well, complete forward is probably too much for him. What was the other suggestion? Trequartista. I'll just pull him up for a second. Advanced forward? Yeah, alright. I would argue he's not fast enough for an advanced forward, though. And his dribbling is a bit low. That's a primary attribute for an advanced forward. He runs with the ball a lot as an advanced forward. And I think Vayan Isha is not the one to run with the ball. The pace is 10, dribbling is 7, that's not horrible. But we know from the wingers that this is not fast enough in Indonesia. So I'd argue advanced forward is not a good idea. Just because he's 1 or 2 points off there. And then there's Trequartista. That's... Similarly speaking, I think this is too much for him right now. Now, if he gets better with the dribbling or something, maybe. But I feel like this is pretty easy. His strength is a bit low for a deep lying forward, but he's damn tall. So that compensates for it in a way. And the rest of the attributes are fine. And it does use his great flair. That's a primary attribute for this role. So I think this is the way we do things now. I hope that makes sense. But to be fair, in another team with other players around him, it's probably totally fine to use him in a different role. Isha's a talented guy. He can do most of these things. I also think he would have been fine as an inverted winger. If we played him for another, I don't know, 1 or 2 seasons there, he would have picked up some pace at some point. He's too tall, though, for a winger. Reminds me of, what's the name of the Ukrainian guy that was in Dortmund for a while? Forgot the name. They played him on the wing. He was also really tall. Well, he still is. No, it's not Steve. Is it Yamolenko? I'm not sure. I might be wrong about that. Yeah, Andiri Yamolenko, that makes sense. I think that's the one. Yeah, he played as a winger or forward. He's 33 right now. And I think... Okay, you think it's Steve. Well, in that case, we will call him Steve. Sorry, Andre. Anyway, they played him on the wing, and it never really turned out to be a good choice. And I think that's just due to the fact that he's like half of a target man. So, as a forward, he works just fine. As a box standard regular forward in most leagues. Maybe not in Dortmund, but that was prior to all of the Holland stuff, I think. So he could have stood a chance there as a forward. I'm not sure who was around back then. So and then what happened? Then it was highly confusing and everybody played in every position. What was the goal? Also 4-0 is kind of a weird result. It was hell, okay. Well, Payne was... So first we have feet, and now it's Payne. Sir, you... On the other hand, this is the internet. Sir, you probably are a regular person on the internet, come to think of it. I very much appreciate your input, thank you. This is why there's no women around here. Oh no, man. Oh, this... I will just stop uploading this stuff to YouTube. Then nobody will know. Whatever you suppose is a thing. That's a good pass. And it's a good block too. So we have another corner here. Might as well waste some time. They subbed off Setyavan for Setyavan, if I saw that correctly. Not confusing at all. Maybe Football Manager wants to mix it up a little bit with the naming lists, come to think of it. It's not a bad choice. Technically though, didn't go well. What the hell, Wahab? Okay, Zico skips past his man. Again. And again. Apparently he was inspired by Moody. That happens. Doesn't matter much. Also 4-2 is not slaughtered. 6-3 is slaughtered. At least according to my feelings. Might have happened recently. Can we please waste some time now? Thank you very much. That's not wasting time, Siahan. And Isha doesn't win the head. 29%. Okay, you got slaughtered. Great save by Wahab, even though it doesn't matter. Well, free shots is better than... I mean, I guess scoring 2 goals from free shots is not bad. Is there some sort of away goal rule or something? that you can hope for. It's not bad. 1 additional minute to be played. Let's not concede, even though this is a friendly. We will watch him standing there for an additional 30 seconds, won't we? Apparently we don't. Oh, we played Iskander. Not bad. Iskander didn't develop much recently. I'm not sure, we probably should have given him some time on the pitch, but it never occurred. Ah, gee. 10 seconds to go. Come on, Yusra. Play a long ball, we will pick it up, and that's it. Isha does not seem to be very motivated. That's it. Game's over. Expected goals 1.45. Real goals 4. You want to rename a player? Just stick around, it will happen. Please don't tell me that you will rename everyone Steve. I will just get rid of this. There was somebody named Mr. Cake Grenade at some point. I'm not sure if it's a good idea, to be honest. I thought it was fun at first, but if you have this excessively, it can get really annoying. Like, I don't have a problem. Thank you very much. You just convinced me that this is a bad idea. I'll wait for another 7,000 channel points and then I'll just replace the option. You can force me into drinking though. Water. Strictly speaking. Just water. So I hope that makes sense. Alright. Sharpness should improve now. Hopefully. That's a plus. The atmosphere is great, given that we just won by 4 goals for some reason. Everybody seems to train well, nobody's injured. How's the risk of injury, by the way? Where is it here? It clearly says medical center here, and I'm like, where is it? Okay. High risk of injury for Siahan. Everybody else, well, there's increased risk just because they played recently. We don't have many injuries right now. Okay, apparently Arianta was injured quite a lot recently. Current injuries is on Shori's bruised ankle. That's probably done pretty soon, yeah. And there's a lot of players that have low injury risk. I wasn't aware that this is a thing, actually. Like, there's low injury risk? I didn't even know that this exists. Great. So, we'll keep that. Steve Stevenson. Who would you rename Steve Stevenson? Was it Mika Billion that renamed one of the guys Speedy Boy? I think it was Mika Billion. So I blame him. Not sure if it was him, I think I blamed him. To be fair, that guy's name was, one of them was named, oh, the assistant coach. Well, that's easy. You can have the assistant coach, no problem. Sure, we'll do that. So, given that you don't have the channel points yet, what do you want to offer in return? No, the assistant manager. I'm not sure if the name's taken yet. But sure. Where's the stuff? That's Utomo. Lady Otomo. Where is it? Set nickname. There we go. Steve Stevenson. Like this? Steve Stevenson. There you go. Now he's named Steve Stevenson. See, this is what I do for my viewers if I like him. And I think with the non-playing stuff, this is way easier because I don't care much about their names. I do care about pronouncing all of the rubbish that you throw at me within the games, though. Like, if Steve tosses me an email from time to time, that's fine. And to be fair, Steve Stevenson is not the worst name I've ever heard. But if I need to pronounce, I don't know, Mr. Chubby Train, no, Chernobyl, don't do that to me. For how long is it? There's one request here, so okay. How long is that? Well, I can only mark it as complete, so I guess I will do that for 5 minutes or whatever. I'm not sure, it doesn't say here. Who included this stuff? Well, if it is the assistant manager's name that got changed, I do not have to pronounce that in-game. I just can't recall what we named him though, so I guess we need to skip that. It can be really annoying, by the way, in-game. So, in case you ever want to ban some words, you might want to go with player names. That's freaking absurd. It's like the inverse of the drinking game, where you drink every time player name comes up. Here you're stumbling into calling out the names all the time. That you cannot use anymore. So, we're like, and now our right winger does, and he finds the target forward and blah blah blah. I guess that's a way around it. But luckily nobody got that idea just yet. I'm not sure. Journal, if you tell me when I can, once I can stop ignoring that word, right? Because I gotta do it, I gotta mark it as completed at some point. That or it remains for the rest of the stream and then, well... Whatever. What's the rest of the stream anyway? Alright. Dig Iskander finally turned 17. That's good. So I guess the question is, do we expect him to develop at all? Because, you know, he didn't, at least not recently. And according to the mail that was sent by my assistant manager... No, it's the head of youth development that sent the mail. He's okay. But overall, I'm not very happy with the development. Not sure. Alright. I think I want to make it to the first match, but that will probably take half of the night. We might need to do an additional friendly. Okay, here's the deal. We'll skip forward, there's still 9 days to go. And I want to find out if we need another friendly. If we need another friendly, we will do another friendly. Like this stream. If we don't, we don't. And then we wrap up the stream. That's the deal for today. Hope that makes sense. Well, it says here 3 minutes to go. I will probably do this until the end of the stream. Another thought about that though. You can ban multiple words at the same time, right? That's really bad. You can ban like words like striker or I don't know, ball. There's really absurd stuff that's bannable. And I would need to go around it. I have no idea how to do that. Yeah, okay, thank you very much. That's probably worse. True. He has a hip injury. His contract runs until the end of the season and he's out until the end of the season with Perseta. That's very sad. I'm highly concerned. Also, I like the fact that he developed a little bit. That's sad. I guess it's bad for the asset, the player. Injured through wear and tear. Fantastic. But otherwise, I don't think it's much of a problem. We will just sell him. Well, or not sell him, given that he's not worth anything. Hip injury at the age of 18. That's a way to phrase you probably shouldn't be a professional footballer. Wear and tear. Diki Tabuni on a 9.7 training rating. Does anyone notice that... I don't know. Does anyone notice the improvement that is caused by the reduction in workload? Is it just me, or does this have an effect? Like, seriously. That's a thing, right? So maybe I did it wrong for the entire time after all. Okay. Guess I learned something today. You know, playing Football Manager for 10 years doesn't necessarily keep you from making new experiences and finding out about stuff that you should have known ages ago. Oh, look at that. Long throws. Or, what's going on with Arianto? Finally. So Kipto is still doing just fine. That's the same errors as last time, isn't it? Not sure if he developed even more. He didn't, but he trains well. So that's good. Ari as a shadow striker, well, his off-the-ball movement improves, so I guess that's a plus. Not bad. Morgan Moody did get a little bit of vision, apparently. What's the other attribute? It's probably determination. It's flair, not bad. Steinhit didn't get shit. Unsure he did though. Positioning, yeah, that's useful. Yeah, and stamina, I think. Alright. I'm okay with that. Also vision. That's way better than Sakipto's, that's for sure. Setyavan. That's something, but not much. His sharpness does improve a little bit. For now, though. Isha. Well, so let's talk Isha again. Journal still around, or are you asleep already? Nah, it says you're still around. So let's talk Isha again. Looking at the track artista. What does the track artista do? Probably other than me butchering the word. First of all, this is not Isha. Where the hell's Isha? There. Assuming that we play him as a trequartista. You know, basically the same. It says dribble more. His dribbling is 7, I have a problem with that. It says take more risk. Yeah, I can appreciate that. Move into channels. Well, off-the-ball movement, anticipation, and decision-making are okay to good. So that's fine. Roam from position is... I kind of like roaming from position. Sometimes in a single position on the pitch. Usually not the lone striker though. If I play with 2 strikers, that makes some sense. So, I have my problems with that, and easing off tackles is totally fine. So that might make some sense. An advanced forward, well, that just says moves into channels. And well, there's a hidden instruction, I think, on the advanced forward for dribbling more, if I'm not mistaken, or run with the ball more often or something. I think there's a hidden instruction, if I'm not mistaken. I would need to pull up the guide to Football Manager, more or less the wiki. And in this case, as a deep lying forward on attack duty, he would move into channels too. I think that's okay, but the thing is, it's not strictly needed that he moves into channels, does it? Is it? Like, moving into channels is between the central defender and one of the wingbacks, or the fullbacks. Isn't it? Vertical spaces between central defenders and fullbacks, yes. So this is not his space though. His space is between the 2 central defenders. Because the channels, they are used by the wingers in this formation. So I don't feel like this applies here. I hope that makes sense. So this is why we ended up with deep lying forward. Because the deep lying forward moves in this direction, but not in this. And this is exactly what we need here. To be fair, we do need it not only for Imbiri, but also for the inverted wingers in case it a pass is an option. Alright. Hope that makes sense. I'm also kind of biased because I like deep lying forwards overall. So there's that. Now we need to find out, either we play a friendly on, say, Monday or something. It's going pretty well, thank you very much. Hope you're having a good night yourself. Well, it's a night over here. And actually, I'm pretty close to wrapping up the stream. Either we do an additional friendly, so last match for today, or we find out that we don't need one. But the way it looks right now, how's the schedule afterwards? Spider-Man 2, okay. I don't think I ever played a single Spider-Man title. Like, I can't judge that. No comment from my side. Maybe one of the other guys did though. I don't know. We'll play Arima first. And then Sleman. And Persip. And then Persibaya. I think this is fine. We can slot in an additional friendly here. Get rid of the match practice. And have a match review here. That should be fine. And then we'll have more or less a week to recover. 5 days. That should be enough. So that works. Alright, let's slot in additional friendly. On Sunday actually, yes. So much for that. Let's try Monday. Nobody's willing to do it anymore. Alright, that settles the affair. Alright, okay. So let's skip forward a little bit. We will do match practice instead. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the same. Thank you very much for banning the word assistant manager, Journallet. And thank you very much for coming up with the suggestion for the name. But I think it's enough for today. I will probably watch some Critical Role now. And in particular to Husky, I wish you the cleanest and nicest kitchen ever. And also folded clothes all the time. Yeah. And to Journallet, thank you very much for making me a TV star. At least in your home office. Games for you, you came along pretty late, sorry man. It's just bad timing, but not your fault, it's my fault. Anyway, to everyone else watching or listening or whatever, feel free to come back later. I don't know if I will do an additional stream on Sunday, but I'll try. You know, the regular is on Monday evening, so that will happen pretty soon. So see you on Monday latest. Anyway, have a good night or a good day, depending on where you are. And thank you very much for watching. See you next time. And thanks for keeping me that good of a company. Bye.